Good morning. You have now embarked on a hero's journey. I am artisanmc. So, like, share, subscribe, sports stream if you feel so inclined, and I will try to uh, infotain you for a period of time. Really wonder what's going on with that. It's always funny to me to have an intro and see numbers in the intro, and then you start the show, and then the numbers flatten out. It's always really interesting to me. It means that people are showing up to see the show intro and then leave. That doesn't even make any sense. It's fucking stupid. What up, Malika? You said peace to artisan and the geek elite. Appreciate you, Malika B. Bain. And shout out to Dr. Rosie. She said good morning, artisan. Look at her with the kissy faces up there. Good morning. That's it. That's all. Okay, I'll stop doing that shit. Apparently, somebody wants me to quit. They think they got somebody better. So, I am a bit inundated with alerts right now. I like how my computer turns on and all these alerts don't come up in the first couple minutes. It waits till I actually start a stream, and then it just starts going off with like 12 of them all in a row. Like, in case you missed it, I only need the alerts for today, bro. I don't need it for the last 2 days. Yeah, there we go. Now we're done with that. As I was saying, a little bit tired today. Um, Yesterday I played at the regional for my billiard pool league, and that went all day. It went all day. It was down in Milpitas, which is about another hour, a little bit of change away from me. And it started, what, 9:30 in the morning? I didn't think I'd be able to wake up here in the V and drive down to Milpitas in an hour and get there in time, which I could, but I wouldn't be rested. So crashed at a friend's house Friday night, came home from work, ate dinner, showered, changed clothes, went to my friend's house, slept on the couch, and then the next morning at 7 o'clock in the morning, I left there and went to the rest of the way down to Milpitas and made it to the venue early. Too early, in fact. I was there about an hour and 15 minutes, well, hour and 45 minutes early, which wasn't bad, but given the amount of time in retrospect that the event took, I should have stayed asleep longer. But other than that, I was there in about one, two, three, four other people from my league, my area. Fuck is going on? I'm freezing. Yeah, I see that. Fucking YouTube, dude. Doesn't matter. Anybody will fucking watch it anyway. You ain't even watching. StreamYards gives you a number right up in the top corner about how many people are actually watching, how many eyes you got. So I see who keeps running in and out, basically. But the whole radar number of signal is what's concerning, being that I'm hardwired into my Wi-Fi. So that up and down shit is irritating because it's basically people running in and out. Is what it is. I wasn't even late today. Anyway, so it was 4 plus myself, me, Lonnie, Dan, Dana, and Cody. All good, strong players. Dan is the player that I really want to beat every time I face because Dan plays very good. And Dan, I'm a skill level, but what I thought at the time yesterday, I'm a skill level 3. Dan is a skill level 7. I can beat Dan. It's not consistent, but I can beat Dan because Dan plays to where you miss, it's over, nigga. Over. And he plays 8 and 9 ball too. 8 ball, he can embarrass you. It can be fucking embarrassing. Dan was the one I want this past season that I just wanted to beat every time. Every time. If I get on a table with him, I want to beat him. Now I have won against him, and there's a difference. There's a difference between a beating and a win. I gave someone a beating yesterday. Me personally gave someone a beating yesterday. And someone won against me yesterday as well. There's a difference. But Dan is one of those players. Dana, I played against her 9 ball team Thursday night. And they ended up winning because we had 2 members, the husband and wife. They were on vacation. So our last match, we had to forfeit, which made us lose. Our last game, because we needed 5. We only had 3, and all of us played 2 matches that night. Their whole team was there. So we had one person that was not there. So we had to forfeit that last match, which made us lose. So Dana plays good. Dana has been playing very consistently good too. She's only a 5. Lonnie, which is a guy, has just come back to playing pool. Older Caucasian guy. And he runs a different team, and he runs the team that my 9 ball captain is going to go to. He's going to go over to that team so he can play on the team with his wife. So we'll lose my 9 ball captain at the end of this season. Not the beginning of it like they were trying to do. Lonnie plays good. Lonnie plays very good. Very, I wouldn't say methodical, surgical. Put it that way. He's very surgical. Right. Cody is a younger cat. Cody's probably in his 30s, maybe. Cody is I think he's a 6 or a 5. No, he's a 4. Cody plays very well. Cody has fun. Cody's girlfriend was the one that I saw in Vegas. We were there hanging out in Vegas, and she was like, she never saw me happy. She never saw me happy. She comes to the matches that we play, and so I've played against Cody a few times, but she said I've never seen her happy. The funnier part is that talking to Cody yesterday, she started playing. She started playing and she won her first match earlier this week. She won her first match, so you get a patch for that and shit, right? And our league operator TJ, he threw it up on Instagram and Facebook, so everybody gets to see it. Like, oh, congratulations! You know, we all know who she is. It's like, yeah, she won her first match. And this past Thursday, Cody was we were playing at the same place, but we weren't playing. Our teams weren't playing against each other. But we were just playing in the same place. So I saw him or whatever, and he told me that when he told his girl where they were playing that night, she asked, "Is Antonio there? Is he happy?" I laughed so fucking hard when he told me that yesterday. It was hilarious. I told him, yeah, I was happy. Got to play pool again. But I was still tired. Hilarious. Fucking hilarious, dude. But that just lets me know that there is an intimidation factor to me playing when I play with the people I play with. They do not I don't get it. I'm tired. And I'm competitive. I'm not always smiling at you. I'm not. Yeah, we're all supposed to be having fun. Yes, I'm having a good time. That's my having a good time face when I'm playing. It's hilarious. It just shows you how women want that emotional input from you. They feel sketchy. They don't know if they're safe. And it's funny because yesterday, while I was playing, I played against a lot of women. I did. I played against a lot of women. And that's just the way the shit shakes out. Your skill level is your skill level. It's not based on gender, it's based on your skill level. If you were in this pool at this level, you're going to play who's ever at this level. Male, female, black, white, Asian, Puerto Rican, Korean. It doesn't matter. It does not matter. The only thing matters is your damn skill level. That's it. Get in there, mix it up, and have a good time. What up, Beast? It's good with you. I'm kind of getting excited for next weekend. Dr. Rosie said, and it's always after work. Yeah, it's always after work. It's 7:00 during the week. Yeah, I'm tired. Yeah, I don't look friendly. I just dealt with a bunch of assholes. I got to walk into a bar and try to pull my game together when I'm tired, far from home, and just want to get this shit done with so I can get on with my day. Yeah, I'm not in there smiley faced. Because of Daredevil, Beastly, because of Daredevil and that Rivals Clash, because I got two factions. One of my factions is registered for that shit. I'm just waiting for the rest of these goofballs to actually agree. We got 3 out of 7. So if they agree, 11:00 on Saturday next week, we will play. We will play against whoever we're playing against in America. I like competition. Competition is fun. If you suck at it, it's not that much fun, but you should take that suckage as a learning experience. It teaches something, build you some character, and not a character, but build character in yourself. How you take that loss. Character was on display yesterday. Anyway, so I can tell you now, after we played from 10:00 in the morning until about 11 something last night, I'm not going to Vegas. At least not this way. No, I'm not. I didn't make the paid trip for the singles board to Vegas. I didn't make that. I did. It was some interesting shit that happened yesterday during play that there's a couple of questionable things. And it's not because I'm black, even though when I say this next point, it is what it is. I was one of two black dudes there playing. One of two in a room of about 60 to 80 tables. To me, that's kind of disappointing because black folks play pool. We know this. We all know this. Black folks play pool. But the problem is playing in organized leagues, we don't do so well because everybody wants to fucking gamble. You can't gamble everywhere. You can't. One of the things, I got to pull this up in a different page window. One of the things that will keep businesses and shit like that from doing pool leagues or having pool tables is the gambling element, the shit that comes along with Negroes gambling, which is usually fightings and killings. Because motherfuckers don't know how to take a loss. You get all, sensitive. So because of that, nobody wants that element around. So they won't have a pool table. You can't have any organized play there, which sucks. Not to mention here in Cali, in my area, a lot of places that shut down. They closed up, especially after the pandemic. A lot of pool halls and stuff like that closed the fuck up. There's a couple that I found out yesterday that are closing up here in San Francisco, big ones. So if you got a little change, you can get you a pool table in your house. A nice big, regulation size one. Might as well jump on it because they about to close. Big, good classic tables. Like, Jesus. That sucks. It sucks to me. It's hard. It's hard for me to hear that. So I will show y'all something, and I'll get to the other geek shit eventually. I just realized that I can actually share these videos a little bit better because if I actually use my Google Drive, you can see what the fuck it is I'm looking at. Duh. So this is the tournament area we were playing at, and this place was Jimmy's in Milpitas. Jimmy's Billiards and Grill or Bar. Beautiful place. Love this fucking place. I walked in there and it was a old school pool hall, how I grew up understanding pool halls were. I didn't think places like this still were around here because they closed a lot of them down. Because if that's your primary business, some motherfuckers be acting cheap. Like Angry Man be telling you motherfuckers, look, get your shit together. Broke asses. So this is my sweep for pool hall. We're just getting started. Everybody getting their warm-ups now. Now I see some of the people that I played against here. I see some of the people who won here. All right. So these are all the diamond regulation size tables that we were playing on in Vegas. So these are the same tables that we play on in Vegas. The interesting part is these two people in this picture right here, guy in the red hat, and this woman in the black. Guy in the red hat is Joaquin. Joaquin is the guy who won against me in the semifinals because I made it all the way to the semifinals. I didn't realize I was in the semifinals. Wasn't thinking about that shit at all. But he had a little technical and some shitty pool bullshit that he does that he can do within the rules. It's just shitty. He ended up going to the finals. In the finals he went to, he played against this woman, May, in the black. Joaquin is a skill level 4. May is a skill level 3. Who do you think won, boys and girls? As far as I know, pretty convincingly. If you're playing at home, you got to type it in the chat. If I get pissy, it's because I'm tired. I need motherfuckers to be quicker on the uptake. Can't use insider knowledge. Yeah, May won. May won to the motherfucker that won against me. Now, I don't know about you. I'm pretty competitive. The fact that I lost to Joaquin, who is a local, he plays at that pool hall all the time. It's fair to say I was winning that game. He won on some technical shit. One of the technical things he did that pissed me off was when he's jammed up, he shoots some bullshit. Meaning, we're down to the 8. He's on the 4. I'm on the 8. He's on the 4. I hit in the way that the 8 blocked his 4. They're right behind each other. Hold on, I gotta blow this up so you see what the fuck I'm talking about. All right. 8, 4. They're right behind each other. He doesn't have a shot, and the cue ball is pretty much behind us. He doesn't have a shot on the 4, really. Now, my understanding of the fucking rules of this shit is that when you hit your object ball, yeah, another ball has to hit the rail. All right? Another ball. That's how it's worded. He hit the 4 and just hit it into the 8 ball. Cue ball glances off the 4, hits the side, hits the rail, hits the bottom cushion, and he calls that a good shot. I'm like, that's bullshit. That's ball in hand. Everybody else that's watching the game on his side is like, no, that's not ball in hand. That's a legal shot. It's like, no, the fuck it ain't. Another ball did not touch the rail. No, the cue ball can touch the rail. Huh? No. Something else has to touch the rail. Because my logic is, if he bounced that cue ball off the rail first and then hit his 4 ball and nothing else touched the rail, that would be ball in hand. If I did that, it'd be ball in hand. You got to touch something. Oh, no. They call somebody over, another local. He was like, oh, who was the judge? Oh, no, that's a legal shot. I'm like, all right, man. I'm pissed. Because I played, in Vegas where some shit like that happened, and that was deemed ball in hand. That was not a legal shot because you didn't drive anything else to the rail. Namely, your fucking object ball. It didn't touch shit, and there's no other balls that carry them. You don't count the cue ball. They said, oh, no, any ball. All right, this is how when things get tight and you're up somewhere where you against the populace, motherfuckers get real slicing of the rules real quick. to try to rule you out. It's like, no, I'm whooping this nigga. This motherfucker getting beat. Oh no, that's not ball in hand. Why? Because ball in hand means I would have won that fucking game. That's what that means. I went back after that match and talked to my team. They said, oh yeah, another ball has to hit the rail. I said, I don't think so. I lost a game. I turned over ball in hand in a tournament just like that. For that reason. For that reason. Oh, you didn't touch a rail. Okay. So that was one. That shit was specious at best to me. I'm like, no, that don't sound right at all. Because even in 9-ball, something else has to hit the rail. Even in straight pool, something else has to hit a rail for it to be a legal shot. You don't get to just soft tap some shit and call it good. No. You have to try to make something or play defensive. That wasn't even a defensive shot, really. Whatever. You won that. Next games go down. The last one goes down. I miss my final cross bank. I came a little bit too far down. I ran 3 balls, came all the way back down the table for the 8, and I was a little off angle where I wanted to put the 8 because these tables roll really fast. They roll real fast, right? So I went from my cross corner bank, which I love to make. I love that fucking shot. I make that shot on a lot of tables. Didn't make it on this one. It's a little off, right? Hit a little bit too full. He had a shot, was a bank shot to make the 12 and then the 8. He made that 12. I thought he missed that motherfucker. He made it. It just very nearly missed it, hit the end and fell in. He made the shit. Then he made the 8. Good position. He won. That was the end of the semifinal match. He went on to the finals to play against May. May beat him. May is a skill level 3. That shit pissed me off. Now, this is the thing I'm asking you guys, if it's just me or am I being way too goddamn competitive? If you win against me, I expect your ass to win against the next person. I expect that. I will accept nothing less. If you lose to the very next person you play, you were not good enough to beat me. You weren't. You got lucky. That's what it proves. Your ass got fucking lucky. And the reason I can say that in this situation, Joaquin shoots good. He does shoot good. But out of the 2 questionable things he did in the game, one of them being that bullshit shot on the 4, the other one being he didn't have a shot on his 2 balls in our second rack, and he just went ahead and hit mine intentionally, full-faced. Full-faced. I'm like, that's a fucking foul. What is this shit? Oh, you can do it. That's dirty pool. You don't do shit like that. That's a foul, nigga. You know you don't have a shot, so you just shoot my ball in? Or excuse me, you use my ball to hit your ball in. That means that comes out, nigga. What kind of bullshit is that? That's the kind of shit he was doing. That pissed me off. I don't like shit like that. I don't like shit like that. And motherfuckers sitting by and trying to co-sign that shit. It's good. Oh, we playing favorites. He did some of that same shit in his game with her. I watched it. He did some of the same shit. He didn't have a shot. He shot his ball. He shot her ball, knocking his shit in the corner to clear up the corner for himself. That is a foul, nigga. That is dirty pool shit. Now, for all of you who are sports fans, or from the Bay Area, he wearing 49ers gear. From the Bay, you understand what that means. Whiners. Anyway, so he lost in the finals to May. May is a skill level 3. Now, the reason why there's another issue that started this whole day off was my first match. I played against a chick from San Francisco named Shakira. Shakira is nice. Me and Shakira had warmed up on the table with each other. We don't know who the fuck we are. We don't know who we playing. But I was playing this other guy. We're warming up on the table. She came and played one rack with us. We warming up, right? They called the first match. We end up being on the table together playing. Like, oh, what's happening? You again? Well, let's run it. Now, when I looked at my stuff last night, just getting my head around what's happening, rules, and all the rest of that stuff, it told me I was a skill level 3. I already know that in 9-ball, I'm a skill level 4. In 8-ball, I'm a skill level 3. My win-loss record in 8-ball is a little spotty, right? Which pisses me off. My win-loss record in 9-ball is better, right? Because it's just me and another person. Not so many balls on the table. Fine, I accepted that. We get up there. We play our game. We're both threes. It's a race to 2 games. We did that shit, right? First match of the day, cue ball rolled too far because it's a fast table. And I ended up scratching on my setup shot. Made my shot. I'm on the 8, and the ball scratches, getting position on the 8. Right? 8 is on the rail. Ball comes down to hit the rail or just be an angle for the 8 ball to go in the corner. It fell in the corner pocket. It happens. She wins. I win the next game. She wins the next game. Same shit. Right? Eventually, that match ends, and it's race to 2. I had 2. She had 1. Right? That's it. It's over. Turn our sheet in or whatever. We go sit down. Yeah, I'm the first win for our little group. No big deal. Then about 20 minutes later, we get called back. And the guy running the tournament for the APA says, you guys got to play another match. I'm like, why? He said, because you're a skill level 4. I was like, since when? I'm a 3. And he shows me the paper. It's like, no, it says it on the paper. You're a 4. I'm like, huh? Where did that happen? Apparently, I'm a skill level 4 now in 8-ball. Even though on my stuff that I had last night, the night before that I'm looking at, it says skill level 3. I'm in the skill level 3 bracket. But what I think happened, or figured out that happened, is because I played in Vegas and I played in one of their national tournaments, my skill level got bumped up. It's either that or because I had a win in Vegas. It's either that or they go by your highest skill level in everything you play. I play 8 and 9-ball. My 9-ball rank is higher. So they went by the higher rank. But I would qualify in the 3 bracket. So I'm a 4 playing with 3s. So we had to go back and play another match or another game. What does that mean? Well, I needed 1 to win, and she needed 1 to win. Isn't it lovely? Because now I'm a 4. She's still a 3. I got a handicap. I got to win more games. She has to win fewer games. She just has to win 1 game. I got to win 1 game. So we go back and play. I didn't have a problem playing her. It got down to the 8 ball again on me because I was dominating. What happened? Everybody watching? I made a saucy cut into that cross corner. And the cue ball rolled all the way back up the table and fell in the corner pocket. She won. Now, everybody knows there is no way in hell she was beating me or winning. That match was over. Fluke shit happens, especially on fast tables. And I know how I shot that motherfucker. I shot it with low right English because I wanted this motherfucker to stop on this table. It didn't stop. It hit the cushion and rolled back up to the top. Yeah, the 8 ball directly in that corner pocket, like it was riding on rails. But that fucking cue ball rolled all the way back up that table real slow and fell in the corner pocket. She won the game. She went on. I went down to the losers bracket. Like I said, artisan, that's part of your character. Being competitive separates the men from the boys and the ones who want to win and don't believe in losing. Even if you lose, it's always a learning experience. It is always a learning experience. It is. It is. You learn about yourself a lot more than you learn about the other person. You learn about the other person if you pay attention to that too. She got lucky. She did. She knew it. She knew it. She's a slower player. She is definitely a 3. I don't play like a 3. That's why I can knock off 7s. I got the patches to prove it. That's why I can knock off 7s. I am not necessarily a 3. That's where you start. So I wasn't bitching about them bumping me up to a 4. It just meant because it happened in that tournament, everybody else I played against, I had to convincingly beat them. Everyone had, oh, I only got to win 2 games. I got to win 3 because all I played was 3s, except for Joaquin's ass, who was a 4. Yeah, he wasn't shooting better than me. He shot good, but he wasn't shooting better than me. He wasn't. That's why he was doing dirty pool shit. Because he was getting hooked. Like, shout out to my old school folks from the Nevin Center. The old men, the seniors in there that taught me how to oil a motherfucker. Hook him so he don't have a shot. That motherfucker was getting oiled up. And he wasn't having shit to shoot. Like, oh. Because the way I was trained, a good pool player always got a shot. This motherfucker didn't have no shots. He didn't see them. He did not see them. I'll show you something I made. So she won that game. I went down to the losers bracket. And a few of us from our league went down to the losers bracket. My boy Cody, who shoots very well, he lost to May in the first match. Convincingly, she beat the shit out of his ass. Apparently, that's from what he said. I wasn't even watching this game, really. It was quick. Quick work. Okay. May is also a local. They said May was in there the night before for 8 hours practicing. Filipino woman. She was just in there. You pay for tables in this motherfucker. She was just in that bitch for 8 hours. At what? $8 an hour? She was putting in the work. Joaquin, local. So some of these people had an edge, right? But look, man, you walk into the Lions Den, expect to get some claw marks. It's just what it is. It's just what it is. They know the lay of the land. So what? It's more satisfying that way when you beat them because they had the advantage. Now, what I did next was I battled up from the losers bracket. That's why I played Drake, not Scorpio brother. Started from the bottom, now we here. Shakira, who won against me, she went on to play another guy named Pierre. Pierre was a French dude. No joke, no bullshit. He was French. And he was from San Francisco. Pierre beat her. I can't say if it was bad or good, but he beat her. Pierre's a 3. She's a 3. He beat her. She was gone early. Well, it just so happens that my next match was against Lau, she might have been Filipino or she was Chinese. Lau played really good. She was a 3. I beat Lau. That win is recorded because my league operator, TJ, he recorded it. He was going to set up the camera for the last match, and I wasn't comfortable with it, and I didn't think he should just be setting up the camera. He did ask Lau if she wanted that. No, she's not Lau. It's Luan, Laun. If she wanted it, and I told her, I just threw it out there like, yeah, I don't like when he does that really either. It throws you off your game because you're thinking people are watching, right? She declined, so he didn't record it. But what he did do was because Lonnie was playing on the table behind me, he was taping the end of Lonnie's match, and my match was finishing up about the same time. So he recorded my shot, which was a beautiful cross corner bang, top to bottom. So I beat Lau, right? 3 and out. 3-1. She won 1. Right? Done. Well, the next match I play against, coming out of the losers bracket, was Pierre. Me and Pierre had a good match. Pierre was the person who beat Shakira, who won against me in the first match, that sent me to the losers bracket. He beat her. Right? I told Lonnie what it was, who I was playing, and Lonnie was like, kick his ass. I said, that's the plan. I played Pierre. I had a good match with Pierre. Had a really good match with Pierre. He does shoot good. He shoots straight. He shoots kind of slow, but he was shocked. I was shocking him. He was impressed. I shut Pierre out. 3-0. That motherfucker didn't win a game. He wasn't close to sniffing the game. 3-0. Now, you won against me. I'm not saying anything against Shakira, right? Because I would play her again. I made the joke to her because her and her people were there, and they were sitting next to our people. And I was like, where do you guys? And my league operator asked them where they play at, and they said, "Oh, we play this place in San Francisco." I was like, "Oh, that place? Okay, I'm never fucking going there. I'm never going around there." Bullshit. I'll come in there and shoot. I'll shoot with y'all. I will turn up in that bitch just so I can see. Fucking here can play. I will show up like it's a rival dojo, man. I will come in there to test my arts. I want to test my technique out against y'all. I'm not bullshitting because I don't like losing. So I beat Pierre convincingly. My next match was against. Yeah, my next match was Joaquin. That pissed me off. Joaquin went on to lose against May. I would assume convincingly, even doing some of that same dirty shit he was doing in my game. He should have lost. That's some foul shit. To me, it's super foul. That's some shit you never do. I don't care if I did have a shot. I wouldn't do it. It's like in this league. I know I can jump balls. I know I can masse. all of those, both of those are legal for a particular skill level, right? Because they don't want everybody just doing the shit, fucking up the tables and stuff, right? Fine, I could agree to that. Fine, but I know I can do it. But since you don't want people at this skill level doing that, I won't do it. I've had shots that I can jump it. Didn't do it. Why? It's outside of rules, right? It's outside of the rules for my skill level. Fine, I won't do it. I'll do something else. This motherfucker is willingly doing shit he knows is against the rules, or skirting it a little bit. I'm like, that's bullshit. That is actually bullshit. What's to keep me from doing that shit every fucking game then? That's what it comes down to. How do you prevent somebody from making that their whole tactic and playing? It's supposed to be penalized. That's what a foul means. You lose shit for that. You don't get to do it, belligerently. Yeah, but I'm not talking about when you put your hand in your pants, Andre. You either, Rosie. I'm not talking about tackling dudes. I'm not talking about that. So, Joaquin lost to May. May won the finals. May is going to Vegas to play. And it's kind of disappointing to me because I do not believe either one of them were better than me. Joaquin did get lucky because Joaquin was a 4. I'm a 4. We had 3 games to win. That's what it was. 2 technical things on games. Won 2 of those games for him. He had 1 clean game. 1 clean game. And I was eating him up shots wise. If you were watching a match shot wise, I was making way more shots. Way more shots. I was running. He was not. But that's how the games play. Whoever sinks to 8 wins the game, right? So either you scratch on the 8 ball or you miss it and set them up so they have an easy make. Whoever drops it wins that shit. That's just how it works. I accept that. I don't accept that the way his ass was playing, that he still ended up winning. And it's not satisfying for me, in a sense, that he went on to the finals, because I wasn't even thinking that this was I wasn't thinking about it, that shit at all, that this was the semifinals. I knew when I came there, and I know I told you guys, I had like 3 to 4 people to beat to go to Vegas. That's how I looked at it. There's 3 to 4 scalps I need to take before I get there. I took 3. He was the 4th. So the fact that he went on to the finals and lost to a skill level lower than him means his ass shouldn't have been up there playing with me. He shouldn't have walked off that table with me. Cody was playing off. He wasn't used to the table. Even though I kept trying to tell him, remind him of this is the exact same table we just played on in Vegas, just in August. This is the exact same table. Exactly the same table. He wasn't getting that. And then I remember he was shooting kind of fucked up in Vegas too, because the table is too fast for him. How he shoots, because he shoots hard. It's not a finesse for him. It's hard. It's like, fuck. So with that, and watching May play a couple of other things, she takes a lot of time. I could beat her. I know that. I don't have a doubt in my mind I can beat her. And that motherfucker got lucky getting on the table and getting off that table with me without a loss. He got lucky on technical bullshit, which I don't appreciate. So the fact that he lost is not satisfying for me. It's upsetting because I know I could beat both of these motherfuckers. But that's what it is. It is what the hell it is, right? Luck is part of the game. Luck is part of the game, Rosie. I made lucky shots. I made lucky shots yesterday. I did. A few. That's part of the game. Especially in what we play, which is APA. Slop counts. And anybody who plays pool understands, like, you hear slop counts, like, oh, what the fuck? Exactly. Slop counts. I made a shot playing with Joaquin. I didn't think it made it. I took my eyes off of it. It fell. He's like, oh, the 11 dropped. I said, did it? I didn't think it made it there. I had knocked the one in. I'm mad I knocked one of your balls in. The 11 fell. Oh, fuck it there. I'll keep going. So luck goes both ways. I don't consider myself very lucky. I don't. My luck does not work in certain ways. Like I can't win money. Like a scratcher or something like that, getting a scratcher and winning $5,000 on it. No, nigga. Maybe $2. Maybe another ticket. You ain't no real money off that shit. That's not how my luck works. My brother's luck works like that. He can win money like that. It's not how my luck works. My luck works on different things. Sometimes on the pool table. Some other series of events. So, luck or not, they end up winning. It's not, to me, I don't think it's bad to say, no, you got lucky. It does sound like it takes something away from their wins, like they weren't winning actual games to get to that point. But look, some people can play really well, really understand the game. And you can tell when they get down to the table and start shooting their shots, the person that they're playing against is out fucking gunned. They don't have a chance in hell. Not a chance in hell. Luck will even that shit out. Mistakes will even that out. But if you see somebody shooting flawless, cue ball control, position, temperament and shit, it's like they're calling shots even though you don't hear them saying shit. That is not a person that's about to lose to you on no fucking luck. Not a chance. You can see luck and you can see skill. They look different. If you're only looking for balls falling, they look the same. But if you know what you're looking at, you can tell the difference. Like that motherfucker shoots. What I was doing on the table with Shakira, that everybody was sitting there watching, they knew this motherfucker could shoot. They'd never seen me in there before. Like that motherfucker shoot. Shit, that's a good win, girl. You goddamn right. You won. You didn't beat shit. You didn't beat anything. A beating is what Pierre got. Kind of a beating is what Lau got, even though me and Lau had a good match. And what I call a good match is that it goes back and forth. There's give and take. They make good shots. They make hard shots. It's a good match. Feels a little tense. Like, damn, it could be close. It's a good match. Pull something out of you. That's why that cross corner bank on Luan was good. It was beautiful. To win the game like that, yeah, that's beautiful. You banked out. And a long one, too. It was good. It can be embarrassing, but it's good. Suspense. Tense. Tells a story. The journey. But to win, I'm like, oh, that motherfucker scratched on the 8. Oh, he dropped it in the wrong pocket. Yeah, I'm a winner. You won, nigga. You got lucky. You got lucky, is what you got. You gotta take that shit and run with it because it wasn't based on your skill. Both luck and misfortune make fools of us all. The universe has a sense of humor. Oh, it does. It does. That's what Cody was feeling yesterday. It was just misfortune. Cody shoots a hell of a lot better than he shot yesterday. And he was absolutely he was upset with himself that he was the only one out of our group that did not make it to the semifinals. Because all of us in our group of 5, 2 of them won the finals in their skill level. The rest of us got to the semifinals. Me and Dan went to the semifinals in our respective skill levels. I was in skill level 3, 4, or 3. Dan was in skill level 7. The dude he was playing, the little Arab dude, that motherfucker can shoot. I watched their last game a little bit. That motherfucker can shoot. He had a Jesus piece printed on his shirt, and he was touching that shit like, I don't know what you believe in Jesus, but he rocking with you right now. He rocking with you. He and Dan had some battles, boy, and they had a race to 5. And that motherfucker was down 4 games. He was down 4 games and came back 4 straight. That's ridiculous. That is absolutely ridiculous. That shit was 4-1 and he came back to 4-4? Nigga, that's a game you should be videotaping. That motherfucker battled back. That was not luck. Dan shoot way too goddamn good. And he was still shooting good. This motherfucker ended up beating him in the semifinals. He went to the finals and got beat. Misfortune. like Dan said, misfortune. Misfortune caught up with him. Because he should have lost to Dan. He should have lost. But he wanted Dan too. He wanted to play Dan. He had already played him earlier in the day. He wanted to play and said, I'll be waiting for you. When you play a good player, you know, like, nigga, I'll be looking for your ass. I'm looking for you. Let you know you come up here. I want another piece, man. I want another piece. Got to have it. Got to have it. It bring out something in you. And what did you see? You played him again. And this motherfucker was down 1 game. And Dan was up 4 and he battled back to win 4 straight. 4 straight. Ridiculous. Most people see that shit and be scared to get on the table with his ass. I'm like, I'll play his ass. I'll play him. I'd love to play his ass. I know what he look like now. I roll into Milpitas again. I'll be looking for his ass. Where's what's his name? He ain't in here. I want to get a game. Can somebody call him? Shit, I want to play. I want to run at it. So, me and Dan got to the semifinals, lost in the semifinals. But Cody lost early, so he's out. So he had to sit there and watch all of the rest of his cohorts from his league actually do really well. It was our first showing there at the regionals. All of us placed high. Right? Excuse me. Dana for skill level 5 and Lonnie for skill level 6. They both won the finals. Both of them. And Lonnie had a bye. His first match was a bye because somebody didn't show up. So he was sitting around for like 2 hours and hadn't got to play anything. But he got warmed up, got on that table. Made some easy work. Made some easy work. That was a good showing for our area. The people in our division. That was a hell of a good showing. We showed up and hit podiums, nigga, in every skill level. I was like, see, I fucked it up. It could have been 4, 5, 6, 7. Me and Dan fucked it up. It could have been 4, 5, 6, 7. Like, things you work on for next year. So, Dana's going to Vegas. Paid trip to Vegas. Like you a VIP. They got your airfare. They got your room. See you in Vegas. Lonnie, who didn't even want to come. Cody convinced him to come. Lonnie's going to Vegas now. Paid trip, paid hotel. You are now a VIP, sir. We want you to come. We're paying for you to come. Come play with us. These are people I play against regularly. I think I'm playing against Cody's team next week. It was a good day, but we was there for a while. They live further than me. They up in like Vacaville and Fairfield and shit. He came a long way to kick some ass and did really well. So it was a good day. I should have hit the finals, but shit happens. Shit happens. So I didn't like that. Yeah, I'm pissed off that this motherfucker actually lost in the finals after getting that win over me. That's some bullshit. It was actually upsetting to me. But it was a good day of playing pool. It was a good day. A good showing for our league and our division. So, can I scroll through these pictures? Let's open that one. Started from the bottom, now we're here. You might want to learn the rest of the song. For my efforts in said tournament, we got some shit that I don't like. I don't really dislike it. It's just like this is the shit they gave me when we showed up and checked in. I had a patch for making it to the regionals because I did win my division in my league of people. I did win that. So for getting there and playing against other people who won for their league at their skill level, we're all here. That's what the regionals are. Then all the regions come together and we figure out between all those regions who the fuck's going on in Vegas. So it is clearly we put our best forward because you had to battle through so many games. To get to the regionals, you had to beat like 3 or 4 people in your own divisions. It might be people you play against the whole time. And then you went and played against these people that you've never played against before. It is what it is. To get up to that world level where you're playing against people from all over the place. All over the world. Legit. Told you, I was playing when I went to Vegas. I was playing against people from Canada and shit. Canada, Kentucky, something all over the place. And some of these people play very well. Very good pool, which I love. I like a good game. I don't give a fuck who can give it to me. I like a good game. But for showing up and checking in, that's what I got. I got my participation trophy. I got my participation patch. I'm not discounting it. I should get something right, but it's like, so basically, at my skill level, I came in third. That's basically what it is. May got first, Joaquin got second, I got third. I could have beat the other two, but I didn't, and that's just what it is. So it was a good experience, but we were all kind of burnt out by like 6, 7 o'clock. We were kind of burnt out, and me helping Dana to keep her focused. She was burning out too. She was tired of shit. I think she's a nurse. I think she said she works for a vet. So she is like a nurse. So she wakes up early like I do. She says she wakes up like 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning. This is Saturday, y'all, after a week of doing that shit. And after playing pool on Thursday night, which ran kind of late. Thursday night, I didn't even go home. I went to work Thursday morning. I did my full day work. Went to play pool. Played 2 games, 2 matches. Left. It was about 11 something at night. I didn't even go home. I went back to work and went to sleep in a chair. No, I slept on the floor in the small conference room so I could charge my fucking phone and stretch out. Then I worked my whole day Friday, came home, showered and changed and ate some food, and then left home and slept at my friend's house on the couch so I can get down there to that tournament the next day. That was a long fucking day. It was a long couple of days. So by 7 o'clock, yeah. Dan was even making a joke. He said, "Man, that's the longest I spent in the pool hall." Yeah, because you be whooping people's ass and getting the fuck out of there. I'm out. Peace, y'all. With his Crocs on and shit. It's embarrassing to lose to a dude who wears Crocs, dude. I'm serious. It's fucking embarrassing. I can't do it. Cannot do it. DEI pool. No, it's not. It's not DEI because it's diversity inclusion. Yeah. Well, maybe it is. Yeah. It's definitely participation patch. It's definitely a participation patch. But look, you show up there, you made it that far. Yeah. Here's something to commemorate the fact that you made it that far. Right? Because there's a lot of games you got to go through to get there. You made it. People who won the regionals, they got plaques and they got their bracket and stuff with their name on it to show that they made it all the way up that far. I took pictures of the bracket because I didn't win the final, so there's a reason for me to keep the shit. But and then the stuff that they fill out for the Vegas stuff. But it's a fun time. It's a fun time. It's good to be in a place where, like YouTube, everybody is actually supportive. Everybody is doing something that they love doing, and they have a good time doing it. And I can tell you this, for as many people that were in that room, there were no sour faces. They weren't. Even with my intense look when I play, that I don't look happy. Even with that, there were no sour faces in the crew. None. People was there smiling, having a good time, shooting pool, having beers, talking with each other, not just their fucking teammates, socializing. watching games, enjoying games. Like, damn, that was a good shot. Bigging up each other and stuff like that when they shot good. It's a good league. And it also proves that how they run it with the leveling system makes it fun for skill level players of any skill level. Now, this tournament was broken down by skill levels. So you're pretty much playing a person at your level, or if they had recently moved up a level above. Right? So it's still close. When you're playing during the week in your division, your area, you could get up on the table with a 7. Like I say, I played Dan. I'm not a 7. I played Dan multiple times. I've won and I've lost. We go like 50-50, which is funny. 8-ball and 9-ball. You can end up in a situation like that where the handicap of you don't have to win as many games, or you don't have to earn as many points, can level that shit out. That builds your confidence that you can do this shit. I keep trying to get one of my coworkers to play because they ask me a lot of questions about the shit. And I'm like, you should come out and play because I got some spots on my 9-ball team. Y'all already live out here. I don't know, man. I don't know. The motherfucker's gonna beat me. It's like, that's not how it works, dude. Look, you got a fair chance to win just like they do. And the way the leveling system works is actually pretty cool. It's designed for new people to get in and play. So you got a better chance of winning games. That's why Cody's girlfriend was so happy she won her first fucking game. She got a patch for that. I won my first match. There you go. Commemorate the experience. You get patches for all kind of shit. That's just what they do. So you're constantly building your confidence, and there's reinforcement for you doing good things. I made an 8-ball on a break. You got a patch for that. Oh, I broke and I ran the table. You get a patch for that. Well, I did it against a 7. You get a patch for that. It's always positive reinforcement. It's always positive reinforcement. And it's the APA. It's the amateur. American amateur pool players. Okay? There's a reason for it. Amateur Pool Players of America. Yeah. So you can get in and have fun. If you're in an area that don't have one, you can start it yourself. You just need some tables. You just need to find the bars in your area that actually have pool tables, preferably 2. And you can start it up your damn self. So that was yesterday's experience with the billiard. So, I'm not going to Vegas. I will go to Vegas, but not for that. I might go just to watch them. Because if they're playing in the main tournament, the part that'll be televised, that means there's some minis going on. I can get in the minis and win me some money. And I told you, I know how that mini shit work now. I'm all over that motherfucker. I'm all over that. $10. And I'm playing all day. I am playing all fucking day. Just not within 4 hours. Okay. I can at least get 2 matches every day. I can at least do 2 matches every day. 1 in the morning, 1 in the afternoon time. There just needs to be 4 hours between them. So if I get there early and get me a 9 o'clock match, I can have me another one by like 2. And if you run late, I can have another one by 9. And that's the 20 or the 40 for the day. Awesome. I can calculate that. I can calculate that into the budget and know that this money right over here, this is just all mini money. That's all it is. This is all mini money. And every day I drop my bread for the next two matches I'm going to play. For the next two brackets I'm going to play. And I'm going to play in brackets and try to clean up. Because if you win, you're finishing money. Plain and simple. You paid out, you cashed out right then. Now, if you're good, playing in the minis, you could win as much as the people that win the whole championship. You could. Depending on which ones you win. But I didn't get to play any 9-ball minis in August. I just played 8-ball minis because I wasn't getting there early enough to get in the 9-ball ones. Apparently, 9-ball ones pay out a little bit more. But it's a lot more action there. Okay. I'll do both. Now I know how it works. Good. If the tournament starts on Monday, Sunday I'm there scheduling my matches for Monday. Monday, I'm there scheduling my matches for Tuesday. And Tuesday, I'm there scheduling my matches for Wednesday. I already put the time in. That week is off. I'm off that week. That is vacation. But I've heard. So it was a good experience. I played good. The Miz, my stick, played good. Good performance. Overall, I looked fly. Good experience. Good experience. I like that. Being social. Shout out to Kevin Samuels about joining this league was something that I took to heart from Kevin about being older and getting out and being social with people. So you're not just sitting your ass in the house the whole time. Do something where you interact with people. Make some new friends. Go some places you don't usually go. I'm in honky-tonk country bars regularly. I don't drink out at bars all the time. I don't. I damn sure don't end up in honky-tonk bars as let's go out with the girls and go bar hopping. No, that's not the shit I do. I'm a dude. I know certain places I might not be okay to be in, and if I am going there, I might need some backup. Just in case some shit pop off. But playing pool, I got a reason to be in there. And I may be in there weekly. They get used to seeing my face. I get used to seeing their faces and knowing who the people are there. And I get to interact with people I don't know at all. It's not my same comfortable group. All right. Not in the same comfortable place. But it's funny. The more you go to certain places that you don't usually go, the more they become part of your regular territory. You get that, right? That's how you stretch out your bounds, your boundaries. Bowling league, pool league, professional dart league. I don't know. Maybe you play fucking softball, cricket, badminton. Who gives a fuck? What you do socially that gets you to moving around to different places and different environments and dealing with different people, you can make some other friends. And as you get older, this for all the young folks that possibly will listen to this shit. As you get older, you don't make as many friends. You don't. You make associates, but you don't make as many friends. Because your friends are usually made from where you are, where you live, the school you go to, the place you fucking work. If that's all you're doing, those things, you don't make a lot of new friends. But especially as a man, you need to make some new friends. Because possibly some of your old ones are shit. You do. You need to make some friends through different stages of your life too, because some of them will be about what you're on, and some of them won't. Yep, Malika, proximity. BGS talks about this shit all the time. Number one rule in mating and dating, proximity. Number one rule in you making fucking friends, proximity, motherfucker. You all showed up to the same place at the same time. That's why you end up making friends with each other, because that's the only reason you know each other. That's the only reason. You remove that, then you test if you're actually friends or you're just acquaintances. Because friends keep in contact when that place is not the thing that binds you together. Your acquaintances, oh, I know so and so from this place. That's how that works. Joe Herb is my friend. Because neither one of us go to the shop anymore, but me and Herb can still talk. So it's important as adults, you do that. Have something to get you out and be social. Get the fuck offline. I don't think it's evil. I'm just saying you need to have more social interactions just than online interactions. You do. There needs to be something more. Get out and press some flesh. If you can get out and be fucking people, you can get out and actually meet some people that you're not fucking on. Yeah, the world is scary. You might not like everybody out there. So the fuck what? Whoever said you were supposed to? You're not. And don't worry, there's a billion other people on this fucking planet. They probably don't like your ass either. So deal with the ones that do. Find something you enjoy doing, even if it's competitive ass bubble blowing. Get it done. Maybe y'all can talk about that shit. But it's all kind of social opportunities you can take, and Kevin was one that mentioned that you need to get out and be social, especially in Newtown. Go to a bar, meet people, talk to folks, get out of your fucking comfort zone. If you're a dude and you think you need to meet some women, that's a good way to meet a bunch of women. There's a bunch of pretty ass women at this pool tournament that was eyeballing me, and they was with dudes. One of them that was eyeballing me, she was pretty. That better have been her father. That better have been her father. Because I was like, you staring awful hard, and is that your man? Or is that your daddy? I'm not sure. I wasn't sure which way that shit was. I'm like, you should probably stop looking at me. Because old comb over thin Italian hair was killing me, bruh. He was killing me. He shot a good stick, but he was killing me, and she was too busy. Get out of my fucking face! Do I need to go talk to you and say, hey, man, your bitch chose me? Jesus. It was him and another one. Got some weird ass thick horn rim glasses, the kind Rosie would fucking wear. Over there with her chubby man staring at me like, the fuck are you looking at, bitch? Ugh. She had a big ass though. It was stuck in them jeans, but I'm like, the fuck are you looking at? So there's a pretty woman in there. They didn't all have dudes. Some were single. So there's women everywhere. That's why you don't need to have a woman when you can go everywhere. I'm about to leave my glasses alone. I will. You picked them, motherfuckers. Jesus. So anyway, like, share, subscribe, support the stream if you feel so inclined. Maybe I'll drop the link and see if any of you ne'er-do-wells want to come up. My heathens. Trying to visit Vegas myself. Haven't been there since I was 18. Are you fucking kidding me, Herb? Look, man, at our age, Vegas should be the easiest place to go for you. The easiest place to go. Next to Reno. It don't take nothing to get to Reno. Nothing. Vegas, bruh. Take your ass on book.com and get you a damn room. And if you want a cheap flight, you'll fly Spirit, but just understand you'll be pissed off. They run late. They bankrupt now, I think, too. So it is what the hell it is. But yeah, come on, man. I'll go with you. Next time I'm going, I'll tell you way in advance. You can go with me. I don't do much of nothing. You know what I'm going to possibly playing pool, possibly going to a gun range. You scared of guns that aren't pointed at you? You got some echo, just it.
Uh-oh. Let me turn this down. Okay, how's that?
That's good. Rosie said, how many hours is Vegas for me? Driving? It's like 8. No, it's not 8. It's like, I think it was like 5 or 6 hours. I like driving, so it's not that big of a deal to me. I've done it by myself and been past it. I drove to the fucking Grand Canyon from the bay. Didn't give a shit. Because I just wanted to stand on top of this mesa so I can be at peace. Nigga, I drove. I don't have a problem driving anywhere. Well, of course it's less for you. You're in Southern California, motherfucker. Like, hardest part for y'all is getting out of that damn traffic down there. After that, it's easy. It's 3 hours. Yeah, but that's just 2 hours sitting in traffic. Fuck, trying to escape that bitch. Flying is easier. It's an hour. Hour like 20 minutes or some shit. It's not even far. Hour and 20 minutes, dude. You can't even watch a movie. The plane will be on the ground before the movie is over. Like shit. So no, Herb, man, do that shit. You got brothers and shit too. Anyway. You got brothers and shit too. Y'all should have been at Vegas. Turn it up.
I've been trying to get back to Vegas. Like, what you doing?
Them Herb boys could have been tearing up the town. Come on, man.
I'm specifically trying to go during International Fight Week.
Fight Week. They got the F1 racing now too, which is nice.
That's a huge attraction. I'm like, oh shit, I can go watch some racing.
Oh my god!
I said I gotta plan like what UFC card, because then close the week out with the UFC card, and then do some of the, because I didn't once I start, I want to go to Martial Arts Super Show, which is like the largest martial arts convention that they have, and the people that I know keep going. I'm like, damn, I keep trying to miss it.
There's a video game convention that happens. Just playing fighting games, like you motherfuckers, you Madden Kings and shit like that, or where's Charles at with his fucking Tekken? Nigga, they run that shit there. Well, you ain't been to Vegas yet? The fuck?
Evo.
Come on, man.
So they just had it too.
Yeah, come on, man.
I was the Tekken 3 finalist in Montana back in '97. So it was a statewide championship playing Tekken.
Oh yeah, see,
yeah, awesome.
See, do your shit. Do the shit that you like, man. Life is short. You find things that you actually like and you have some love for, and you not, trying to spend some time or some of your money to do those things. You shorten yourself. Look, I work a lot of hours at work for other people or to do the things that I want to do. I don't own my own business, but the money that I make outside of taking care of the simple shit that I need in life is for doing shit like this, doing shit that I want to do. That's what I grew up for. I didn't grow up to not do shit. I grew up so nobody couldn't tell me I couldn't do it. That I could afford the shit that I wanted to do. Like, what does that cost? $1,200. I got that. I got that. Let's do it. You say they want to go to a Raiders game? Look, Herb, I'll show you something. It might piss you off. It might not. Either way, you know it's all love, bro. But oh, I want to get bigger. That's what she said. There you go. What's that, Herb? What's that, Raider man? What's that? That's Allegiant Stadium. From the air in a helicopter. From one of my trips to Vegas last year. I do shit in Vegas. I don't gamble. Some people could say riding in a helicopter is a gamble. It wasn't. And that wasn't last year. That was the year before last, 2 years ago.
Shoot, helicopters are fun.
Yeah. Funnest time I had up in the air outside of skydiving. So you could say that's a risk. No more than driving in traffic in California. Dealing with some chick that may be crazy as fuck. No more of a risk. It's about the same now. Love what you do and do what you love. Yeah. Look, Dr. Rosie telling you Allegiant Stadium is nice. I don't know when she's seen it, but yeah.
Yeah, I went to.
I'm not even a Raiders fan, Herb. I'm not even a Raiders fan. But you know what? I know you and Ron would appreciate that shit. Go to a game. They had WrestleMania there. I was down for going there. And they're having WrestleMania next year, even though you probably couldn't get a ticket to that bitch. But unless you want to sit on top of the stadium, like, god damn, they prices is ridiculous. But yeah, go. I remember when they were building this motherfucker. Seeing it after it was built is beautiful. I like shit like that. Yep, I'm going. I just, dude, don't overplan it. You fucking Scorpio overthinker. It don't take that much planning, nigga. It don't. You work all year, I know. You ain't even got kids. The fuck you waiting on? If you don't take your, I just said booking.com because that's what I use for some shit, right? If you don't take your goofy ass on booking.com right now, on the computer or on the app, and just say, hey, maybe I want to go at this time. This time of the year is just going to be me. Let's see what the rooms will cost. If you don't do that shit right now, I will kick you in your fucking nuts when I see you. I know where you live. I can come find you. Knock on the door like UPS. Like, what am I bringing? Kicking the balls, nigga. Fuck around and find out. You better schedule you a trip, man. Right, yeah, you better schedule you a trip. Look, you still got 3-4 months in this year. You could be there for New Year's. I know you don't really drink. You could be there for New Year's and have a good ass time. You ain't got to drink and gamble at all. It'll just be fun. You'll just feel the energy, man. It's look, you laughing. I'm serious about kicking you in the nuts. I don't play when it comes to kicking nuts. Motivate my brothers. Whatever's the shortest route to your brain is what I will use. And if it's a kick in the nuts, then those be your nuts, nigga.
And does anybody use the because I used to use the Meetup app a lot.
Meetup?
When I was in Meetup, yeah. Meetup. I downloaded it on my phone. I know they still use it, but every time I went to a new city or I did event search, use the Meetup app, go find some people who are doing what you're interested in, such as right now. You wouldn't believe what I'm doing right now. I am fermenting milk to make yogurt because I went on Meetup.
You making your own Greek yogurt? That shit might be delicious. I said you making your own Greek yogurt? That shit might be delicious.
Man. And I was like, is this easy to do? And the group was already doing it. So I was like, okay, let me try it. And it was
Y'all know how to do it this way?
Stick it in the oven, 110 degrees, wrap it in a blanket, and just turn on the light. I'm sitting back like I got 6 more hours to go.
My supervisor, country ass dude, wear cowboy boots and everything. This motherfucker make bread.
Yeah, I do it too.
He don't look like a motherfucker who should be making no goddamn bread.
Yep.
be having greasy hands and everything. Like, what did that taste like? Motor oil, nigga. Like, he makes bread.
Yep.
He making me some sourdough raisin bread. I said, well, my birthday is coming. Oh, no pressure. My birthday's coming, nigga. It's about clam chowder season. Let's get it.
Yes.
You offered. I told you what I wanted. I'm looking to have some clam chowder come November. It is time. We in October already. Fleet Week is coming. That means I will be in San Francisco having my bread bowl and clam chowder and watching the Blue Angels, nigga. Let's get it. Look, time in life is short. I'm waiting to start spooging up clam chowder and making a shepherd's pie. That's what I'm looking forward to. Maybe I'm old. Call it what you want.
You find people doing a lot of interesting things. People you just don't even expect.
Yeah.
And that's what, number one, that's what made traveling so wonderful. But that's what makes getting out so wonderful because, and just even getting online with people who are not into all of the bullshit,
Exactly, Des said. Look, y'all know I was in Savannah. What was one of the things I did while I was in Savannah? Fucking Pokemon Go.
Yep.
You believe that shit? I don't even know the motherfuckers, but I'm there with 100 other people playing fucking Pokemon Go, conversating with them. Now I got people on my fucking game from Georgia who can help me out with shit that I'm trying to do when ain't nobody around in California.
Yep.
Got a rave I need you to participate in.
Yeah, exactly. You got a rave. Goddamn right. I'm in. I'm there. Let's get it.
There's about 20 of us, so we can take this motherfucker.
All I need is 3 more people. You in from Pooler? Pooler, Georgia is in? Good. Texas is in? We about to get this shit. About to get this motherfucker. Dude, it's just fun. It's just fun. That's all it is. It's just fun. It's shit I like to do. Found some other people that like to do the shit too. They don't live close to me. Fine. I'm usually a solo leveler anyway. But if I call you in, you pick up the call, we good money. We have to get all this shit. We all go win. I'll post pictures for you.
Yeah, the experience sharing that's where it's at. It's having an experience by yourself is good, but when you got some people who down with you and they doing it with you, man, that is cream of the crop.
Yeah, that's the most fun that I've found since I've been doing more stuff like that, whereas getting out, being competitive, meeting other folks. Just like the weird shit that I like, right? You end up finding more good people in the world. It changes your view of what is out there in the world. If you only have to deal with the same dumbasses every day within the same 10-block radius of you, or your job or some shit like that, you will get really destitute. You will get really depressed because you won't see anything as being any different. Well, it's just like this everywhere. No, it really isn't. No, it really isn't. Go ahead.
Diversity is the default. That's what I try to remind people. Y'all sitting here, I mean, not the DEI stuff, but this in this country, having a monogenous areas, they are not the default.
No, that's. I would like to believe that at base, we want to be all mixed together. We want to. What's good, AB?
I was gonna say I didn't hear anything for a minute there. Okay.
Yeah, what's good with you? I would think that is how we naturally want to be, because look, people conversate if they stand in the same place together long enough. They eventually will. They eventually will conversate and start, sharing stories and understanding who they are and how they relate to each other. That's just what people do. And at least for me, I agree with you. I think that's the natural state of people. It's not to be partitioned up. When you get partitioned up about all the other framing and structures that you make in a society to parse people up. Outside of that, I look at it like kids on the playground. Kids on the playground never give a fuck.
No.
Nope.
Missing a leg or anything. Like, oh, you got a hook? Can you swing for the monkey bars with that?
Yeah.
Oh, it don't work like that? Oh, that fucking sucks. Oh, that sucks.
That's why kids that play are so intoxicating, because they just walk up to each other and go at it.
Like, hey.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, watching the kids because I'm back at teaching at another martial arts school and another after school program, and just watching them play, and it's like you got like relax because you too aggressive, and this person don't like it, and then it's a fight about to happen. I'm like, and so one kid about to fight 3 kids. I'm like, yo, hey, all right, relax, stop jumping on them. The only time you can put hands on them is when we rolling and it's jujitsu practice, but outside of that, relax.
Yeah. Keep it contained, little one. Calm down.
I don't let them little bastards fight. Just because they too weak to hurt each other for the most part.
Hey, if it's controlled, I'm a parent. If it's controlled, then it's okay.
Yeah.
Hey,
like,
hey,
go
hit in the face. Go hit in the face.
Now remind them. I said, now I always remind people because of where we at, and I said, now remember that when you, and I tell the other one that remember when you're being mean to them, we gonna have to roll eventually, and all that mean stuff that they thought that you found questionable, they gonna get to choke your ass out. So I bet you better relax because there is a pecking order in here.
Look, you signed the waiver, motherfucker. So you signed the waiver. You can get fucked up in here. We gonna send you home okay, but
yeah, I remember.
Just believe you can be choked out smelling Matt, nigga.
I don't give a damn what mama or daddy got to say. I run this shit up here.
Yeah, I remember one day my two little cousins, my little cousin hit his other cousin, and we just looked at my other little cousin like oh yeah, go hit him back.
Yeah, what you gonna do?
Yeah, what you gonna do? What you gonna do? It was funny.
What us for?
He's about 2 or 3. This is like 2 or 3 and a 1-year-old. He hit him and ran the first time, but then the second time he actually tackled him. I was like, okay, leave him alone.
Motherfucker. You gotta go get him. Look, you just gonna let him do that? You just gonna let him?
I was like, okay, you got him.
You just gonna take that, right? You're just gonna take that one and then move on. No, you better go whoop his ass. I can? Yes, he can whoop his ass.
Yes.
The fuck are you thinking?
And even the mother were around. We're just like, no, go hit him back.
Yeah, you go get your hit back.
Okay, we had the era of the parents that if you didn't get your hit back, you was gonna get an ass whooping either way.
Yes,
exactly.
Yeah.
You either win or you either kick his ass or I'm gonna kick your ass. Which one you want to fight?
My father used to tell me, somebody hit you, you try to knock him out.
Look, who do you want to fight? You want to fight me or you want to fight that boy? I'll fight the boy.
Yeah,
I'll fight the
That's
boy.
the attack that I take with my kids. So, because my daughter is twice the age of my son. And she bullies him like it ain't nobody's business. And I'm just saying, you just wait till he gets stronger than you.
Yeah, just wait.
You're going to pay for that. And I don't say nothing. I don't let him go too far. Sometimes he'll start crying. I say, boy, you're going to be stronger than her one day. Just wait.
I told you that story about my cousins. My cousin, his younger brother was smaller than him and chubby for a while. And I told his little beanpole ass that shit when they were younger. So look, you can keep fucking with him like that, he's gonna get older and kick your ass. Well, my younger cousin, who was the chubby one, he fights MMA now. And his brother works in the back. You don't be fucking with him now, do you?
No, you don't.
I fucking told you. You wanna bully him now? Nah, that motherfucker had your ass in a Kimura lock. Trying to break your shit off. Like remember all them times?
Don't even understand the monster you created.
Man, you don't know the animal he has become, man. Do not know. But you can fuck around. You can also find out.
Yeah, let him mess around and find out.
Yeah. Hey, it's just what it is, man. It happens.
Human mixture.
Yeah. So you don't be fucking with the geeks. I'm just saying. They hold on to some shit and they've been waiting I've been waiting to unleash it on somebody.
Wish a motherfucker would.
Oh, they praying a motherfucker would. The days we live for, like, oh,
And the more sinister ones are the ones that still got the glasses and they just got a smile on their face and they just take off the glass. I'm like, oh shit, all that.
Because it's bait. It's bait.
It is.
Always get me teased. Let them try that shit now. I've been waiting.
So don't threaten me with a good time. I'm like,
Yeah.
really? Take your best shot, shooter.
Yeah, I will entice you to make you think I'm looking like a mark.
Yeah.
I can unleash this shit on your ass. Dan said, personal note, I did get that. I saw your email, dude. I didn't get a chance to answer it, but don't worry about it. It's totally fine. I just didn't want to trigger. I didn't realize I had triggered anything, but look, that's one of the few good things the motherfuckers can actually give you. Good experiences like that. And I have been lucky enough to have those more than a few times. More than a few times. That's one of the best types of moments I can think of. And that's why I still have it. That's why I still have that picture of that moment. Because the rest of that shit can fade. How the motherfucker feel about you right now can always change.
That's true.
But that moment is still there.
Yep.
That moment is there. That they can't take that shit away. Like I said before, you can't unsuck this dick.
You suck one cock, you a cocksucker forever.
There was a time you
That's
loved
right.
my shitty draws, and I remembered it, and I have proof.
Yeah, I wasn't really triggered though. It was more like a strong nostalgia.
Yep, that's all it is. I like remembering moments. That's all it is. And I realize, I think I'm blessed enough at times to realize I'm in a really good moment. I had enough bad moments to recognize the good ones, and that's why I ended up taking that picture that day.
Yeah,
because this is a really good moment. Like, take this. She wasn't thinking about that shit. Why are you taking a picture? Shut the fuck up. Let's be still for a minute. Stop the flapping. Stop the lips flapping.
yeah. Sometimes we just need to shut up and just let the moment.
Just let the moment happen. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, just let it happen. You don't got to talk through it. Just. I taught my friend this, whereas one of the ways you take in a moment with all your senses outside of your eyes is you just close your eyes and you just listen as far as you can. You concentrate on your breathing, you concentrate on the smells, you concentrate on what you're hearing, what you're feeling on your skin. You take it in the whole moment without using your eyes, because your eyes block out. It's like eliminating some static, right? You get a lot of sensory information from your eyes, shit moving, people staring at you, all that shit. You close your eyes and remove that, and then you're just focused on everything else that you got. You get more out of the moment. You'll hear more in the moment than you thought was actually happening from you being to visually see it yourself. You hear more. It's just another way of taking in the information. So all your rest of your senses are engaged in that moment, as opposed to just visually.
That's one of my meditation techniques anyway.
Mm-hmm.
What I would do is I lay there with my eyes closed, and when I first learned this, I did not know you could feel the blood circulating through your veins, through every single part of your body. And you just focus on your big toe. You just work your way up and then out to your fingers and then right back into your core. You can feel all of that.
So,
and I didn't even know until I was taught this. And this was like 30 years ago. I was like, wait a minute.
I can tell you a person who would probably go in depth with you on that. And if nameless would know.
Yeah, most definitely.
Nameless would know that. Yeah, that's meditation. That's just knowing your damn body. That's how you get in tune with your damn body, meditation wise. That's why I saw a video on part of this the other day. Why men like silence and women don't. Because you get in tune with yourself when it's silent.
Yeah,
that's what the attunement is. The attunement is with yourself. Women don't like that silence because then their demons and shit start coming out. They don't want to hear them extra voices in their head saying like, "Bitch, you ain't no good." Like, they don't want to hear that shit.
And they don't know how to suppress thoughts well.
Mm-hmm.
No, they're not
But that's the
supposed to.
thing, though. When you're doing that, you're not really even thinking. You're just focusing on something.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. You focus on one thing. I've done it. Like I've said before, my recharge is being out in nature. Like once a week, I need to go out to nature and just recharge. That's part of my recharge. I will sit somewhere near some water on a bench, and I will try to just listen. Just listen. And usually, what I'm listening to is the water, because water and waves have a rhythm.
Yeah.
So I listen for that rhythm, and I try to exclude everything else I'm hearing except for that rhythm of those that lapping water.
Mm-hmm.
And it gets me refocused.
Yeah. Even when I'm coding, I'll get up every now and then and just go out for a walk,
Mm-hmm.
just to calm my mind and think about what I'm trying to do.
Yeah, smell the air. You'll find that you find solutions quicker that way,
Mm-hmm.
because it's pulling it from your conscious mind into your subconscious, and your subconscious is still working on it.
Yes.
And then that's when it comes up with the creative solutions, like then brings it back to the front of your mind, like, oh, I got it. Let me get back to the house and get that shit done. Shit. I'm a genius.
Walking
just
away
moving.
from a task.
Yeah,
coming back
walk
to
away
it.
from the task. Like, let your subconscious work on it for a hot minute. They'll probably figure it out quicker than you can. You probably hit the wall on the conscious mind part of it. There's something you're not seeing, and you need to let your subconscious work on it to find that answer.
That's some
So,
Last Dragon shit.
Yeah, right.
You already know you're a master, but you hadn't looked
Yeah.
in one place.
Well, that's to me, that's what it is. It's all about mastering yourself.
Yeah.
It's all about mastering yourself. I've told women this. I'm not controlling of other people. I don't control other people.
No, that's a waste of time.
Yeah, it's a waste of time, but it's frustrating. The only person I ever try to control is myself.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. That's the only person I ever try to control is me. I don't try to control other people. If I did, they wouldn't say the dumb shit they say to me.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Obviously, I have no control over them.
Speaking of the dumb, I actually found a fun movie in 2025. The Naked Gun.
With Liam Neeson.
Yes.
Yeah, it was fun. I saw it. It was fun. It was a fun movie.
Yeah, when
That
O.J. Simpson was
a
about to
fun
spike
movie
that
to
baby.
watch. Yeah, I know. You don't watch a Naked Gun movie for serious drama. You watch it to watch stupid shit. But that movie was fun.
It was fun. My favorite gag in that shit was they always kept giving them a cup of coffee. It was always a bigger and bigger cup of coffee. Like, motherfuckers ain't even drinking shit. But it's the trope of today's television shows and shit. Somebody always got a Starbucks company.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I almost didn't watch it because that trailer was a real turn off with him being in the schoolgirl dress and shit. But
I thought that was pretty fucking funny. I did.
You realize that, like they're making fun of CGI. Like, yeah, okay.
It's at this point in time, it's the Taken dude in a schoolgirl skirt.
Yeah.
Police Squad. The new look. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
What the fuck is this shit? It was hilarious. Fucking Pamela Anderson.
And that was funny when he unmasked himself. I was like, "What the fuck, man?"
Well, that's a play on the Mission Impossible shit with the fake mask and shit. Like, come on, man, really, really? It was funny. No, Naked Gun was funny. I enjoyed it when I watched it. It was a fun little laugh. You need shit like that because I don't know, they don't make real good comedies nowadays.
Yeah, they don't make real comedies anymore.
Yeah, that was a clip that somebody was breaking down. They said, like the last, like especially the raunchy comedies, what the Hangover series, and they don't even really. And I said, like I keep saying, it's like everybody too fucking sensitive nowadays. You can't make the real funny shit like the American Pies, the road trips, the Euro trips, the Mills, all those little raunchy late night comedies. It's like what you can't make that shit no more.
And that was some of the funniest stuff.
Yeah,
look,
National Lampoon was my stuff.
Yeah, thank you, National Lampoons. It's really weird to me to get to a point in time or the stuff that I grew up on and watched and laughed about in my childhood could not be made today, and I couldn't watch it today without somebody being offended.
Yeah.
It's really weird. It is absolutely weird to me. It's like this we cannot have progressed. We couldn't have, because we weren't this goddamn sensitive.
Nope.
And uptight about little shit like, I don't know, fucking jokes. Like, bruh, it's so crazy to me. It is so crazy to me.
Yeah, that movie got me go back and watch the old Naked Guns too.
Yeah, go back and watch the show.
Yeah, that's right, Police Squad.
The old Police Squad show, the Naked Gun movies were funny, right?
Mm-hmm.
The Hot Shots movies were funny, right? With Charlie Sheen and stuff. Just older comedies were funny in a way that you know damn well you can't do it today.
Yeah, somebody get all sensitive.
Oh my fucking God. Look, think about this. Who knows the movie Stand By Me?
I do.
Yeah.
Yes.
Right? Classic 80s kids movie, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do you realize you probably couldn't watch Stand By Me now? You couldn't get a remake of Stand By Me now for one scene only?
Yep.
Fucking lard ass. The story about lard ass. You're fat shaming. That was the whole point of the story. But he got revenge on him.
But not even just him. The Corey Feldman character and his dad.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Abusing the kid and shit like that. Like, bro, we dealt with issues in the 80s, but we weren't so fucking sensitive about it.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I say that most of the sensitivity shit comes from that one batch of fucking bitch ass Gen Xers. That was me. That was trauma. Man, grow up. You the motherfucker that was crying on the side.
Yep.
I knew things were bad when I saw. I don't know why. I don't have Disney Plus right now. I don't know why. I took a peek at that new Snow White. I don't know why. I don't
you're a sadist. I can tell you why. Because you're a fucking sadist.
You tortured yourself with that information, sir.
I didn't even make it through the whole movie. I'm like,
log himself.
Sir, I am of that
AB
generation of Disney.
movie review now, and he only wants to review the shitty stuff.
Man,
like AB, I am of that generation of Disney kids who grew up with that. I didn't even want to watch that shit. Like, what? Why?
I mean, all you had to do to make $1 billion was tell the original story. That's all you had to do, and you found a way to fuck that up.
Well, hold up. To these people, remember capitalism is evil and the patriarchy and all this other self-righteous bullshit that they've indulged themselves in. So, of course, they're not going to make $1 billion. They don't want to.
Oh, well, okay.
Dude, I don't think it would have made $1 billion. Yeah, the only thing that would have made that $1 billion is if she would have shut her fucking mouth.
No, yeah, that too.
I would say, just for me, Snow White as a concept is kind of past. Yeah. It is a classic Disney movie. If you put the classic Disney movie back out, people would watch that shit.
Yes.
But as a story, I don't think that's where women are.
Nope.
At least what the feminists want them to be. So it wouldn't work. Just like Stand By Me. Couldn't watch that shit again. Because one of them boys would have to be gay. He would. In the leeches sucking on a ball scene, they would be like, I'll get it off for you. Like, come on, man.
I don't want to see no crap like that.
Yeah, me neither.
No.
He toxic masculinity to pull out a gun and want to shoot eyeball chambers. That's toxic masculinity. He shouldn't use a gun for that. No, those were older kids. Mm-hmm. Those were older boys. He needed a gun. He needed a gun. Get the motherfuckers away from them.
They would turn the Corey Feldman character into a school shooter.
Yep.
Yeah.
Absolutely. The whole thing, the whole idea about them going on an adventure to find a dead body would have been wrong. Kids wouldn't have been there to be able to do that shit. One of the kids would have been there bitchy about even going, wanting to snitch on them or some dumb shit like that. They're too moist to even know how to navigate the fucking forest by themselves. I can't get a signal out here. What the fuck?
Oh, that's the other element. Technology.
They would have been crying about walking the railroad tracks.
Exactly. This is dangerous. Shut up. I hear that shit. Yeah, it's dangerous. Let's do it.
Like, I mean, you can't watch the movies now without them putting the little warning trigger label on. I'm like, really? This shit's on there? Like, I watched the original animated Aladdin movie with Robin Williams and all of them, and they got that in front of that before the movie started. This was of a different time. I'm like,
You
so
don't need
I
a
had to.
disclaimer. Don't need a disclaimer. Just play the fucking movie.
That's what I said. I'm like, bro, are we seriously finna have a disclaimer on a fucking Disney movie?
Wow.
Like, calm down. Like you're getting triggered by a cartoon movie about a fictional place with a
Yep.
fictional character, and we need trigger warnings for that shit. And I
Mhm.
said, and that's one of the reasons why I hated the live action one, because you completely made the main character a backstory. Like that whole little song they added with Jasmine and her wanting to be Sultan. I said that shit wouldn't have happened in that country back then. That was never
No.
even thought of.
She can want whatever the fuck she wanted, but that wasn't happening, bro. That was
Nah,
not
that
a
wasn't
reality.
And I
Snow
said,
White didn't consent to that kiss. Yeah. And the dude that was trying to kiss her was a stalker. He was imposing his sexual will on her. Like,
Oh my
the
gosh.
bitch was sleeping in the woods. What the fuck are you talking about? I tried to wake her up.
with 7 doors, by the way.
That's a great case of I ain't seen one.
Mm-hmm. Great. Yeah, great. He could be on charges.
Yeah.
Be getting paperwork filed on his ass.
Look,
You
that
did.
sounds like a porn that I would watch. I'm just saying.
That
Mm.
prince would be a blue dot before the movie was over.
Hey, shit, don't let her be sleep on her stomach.
Oh my god.
Hey, Beast didn't have Bell's consent.
Yeah. Beast didn't either.
Oh well, shit. He kidnapped her, so they gonna say that part.
But you see, that's the reason why people are protesting what's going on in anime and them trying to censor, you know, other countries about this mess, because they was like, no, y'all just, the popularity of anime is eventually what's causing its downfall.
Well, we talked about that shit like 2 years ago about how they were coming for anime next.
Mhm.
Disney was looking into it. They're trying to come for anime next because I guess that's going to be the last bastion where, you know, men can be men and women can be women, and you can have dudes that look like girls and kick ass like
Mhm.
I mean, shit.
wear lipstick and everything. Is like, dude, the Galactor is a fucking dude. Like,
I mean, shit. Demon Slayer is whooping everybody's ass in the box office. It beat out fucking made more money than fucking the Superman movie.
Yeah,
So
it's
it's like,
up to
well,
600 billion now.
yeah, hey, it should have. It's called Demon Slayer.
I know.
You watched the Superman movie like I did. AB watched it recently. Was that not a demon that needed to be slayed? I'm just saying. Did that not need to be slayed? That should have been light work. Like,
look, and then even Marlon Wayans had made a comment about the fact that Demon Slayer beat his movie out. I said, I'm sorry. I watched him. I said, I wasn't impressed. It should have.
look, I almost said, what, he had a movie out?
Yeah, I didn't even know he had a movie out.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Even him.
that
I think last time I was on here, him.
Yeah, him. They didn't promote that one too well.
Okay.
They didn't promote that one too well. That's their fault.
and I watched it and I said the only good thing about the movie is him. Everything else is like forgettable and like who's the main character again? I said Marlon should have just started in this shit by himself.
The movie is out now. The final trailers are out, right? I still couldn't tell you what the fuck that movie is about.
Mm.
I have no indication on what that movie is about from watching the trailers, even watching the final trailer. I don't know what the hell that movie is about, other than maybe football. Football factors in somewhere. I don't know what the fuck it's about. I don't. So, to me, they didn't do a good job of advertising.
Mm-hmm.
Because I should at least know something about the movie. Even after it's released, I should know something about it to make me want to go see it. But it was you're trying to be a little bit too tight to the vest with something that wasn't that tight to the vest. You need nothing you need to hold that close to the vest, dude. You got a pair of twos. Just shoulder twos. Just show the fucking twos, dude. It's not that big of a deal.
I'm gonna be honest with you, Artisan. It's one of them movies where a lot of the movie is in the trailer. I ain't gonna even lie to you.
Wow.
That doesn't help. Yeah, that doesn't help.
And it's for me, it plays too much of the conspiracy theory shit with, you know, when it comes to like entertainers and athletes and stuff, when they get into like these industry, it plays into that way. It's too much of like the common tropes, like, you know how people assume people don't get money, legit. It plays way too much into that. And it's like, bro, just tell a fucking story. You relying on conspiracy theory tropes too much.
For some reason, to me, the trailer and the air around the movie was too much like Bamboozled to me. Like they're trying to make a statement, but it will be missed.
Yes,
because they're trying to be too. They think they're being too artsy. It's like, this is the problem from you talking to these art motherfuckers that don't actually know shit, because you're trying to interpret everything, and some of the shit, you're in a visual medium, it needs to be blatant.
Yeah, it's a lot of that. It's a lot of the artsy stuff. A lot of more like, you kind of have to guess and play and understand what they're saying. I mean, and like I said, Marlon carries the movie. He's probably the best thing about the movie. You see his range and acting. It's like, oh yeah, he should be doing some other shit, not just comedy.
Yeah, he does. He's done some other things that shows that he can actually fucking act.
Yeah, like Working for a Dream and stuff like that.
I think he was in, wasn't he in that movie about the Supremes? He's playing a shitty role too. He was an asshole in the movie. It wasn't comedy based, but he can actually, Marlon can actually act. He can. He's been doing it long enough that he can actually act. Comedy is just something else that he can actually really do, because outside of a big family, you can either be funny or you know how to fight. He know how to do both. So,
so I heard they're making another scary movie.
Might as well. That's
they got the rights back.
You're making them motherfuckers like they make Mission Impossible movies. I feel like doing another one right now. But you're 80. I feel like doing another mission. I'll be a head on a stick, hanging from a plane. I'm fine with that.
They should be the only ones making them anyway, because after Keenan exited the franchise and Marlon and Sean went with him, it kind of went downhill a little bit.
Well, it's their idea. Look, who could do, like Dad said, he makes his own creations. AB does his own program. Who can do your creations better than you?
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
If it's not your children, who can do it better than you? Mm-hmm. Especially if it's done in a way that only you see the world. I don't give a shit. A room full of white boy writers cannot be black folks. I don't care how long they've been around the culture. A room full of M&Ms can't give you black culture. They can give you their impression of black culture from feeling it on the outside, like, you know, the elephant's ass. But they can't give you what it means to be the elephant.
Mm-hmm.
They can't. And it's nothing against them. It's just, that's not your life. Mm-hmm. It's not your life. It's not your perspective. So you can't emulate that part. That's the part that's the seasoning from us having to live through the shit. That's what we bring to the table that is unique, our perspective. You can't see through our eyes because you don't live our life. You can hear about it. Mm-hmm. You can be close to it. But you're not living it. You're not feeling that internal part. So at least then with the scary movie stuff, that's too much of them. That's what. That'd be like somebody trying to do, I'm going to get you, sucker.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
Okay.
It's like Ben Stiller or some shit like that. Like, nigga, this is not going to work. This is going to get real offensive real quick.
Well, this is probably another movie that couldn't be made now.
Yeah.
Hell no. Well, to your point, that's what Denzel said. When Denzel made the little speech, he said, you know, Scorsese can only do The Godfather because he's Italian. Because he's going to give you that Italian perspective. Mm-hmm. Spielberg can do Schindler's List because Spielberg is Jewish. So he can give you that perspective.
Mm-hmm. Look,
yeah, that was
who else could make Boys in the Hood or Menace to Society?
Singleton. Yeah.
Who else?
Mm-hmm.
If it wasn't somebody else black, who would you expect to give it to you?
Yeah, because we saw what they did to rap music. I mean,
Mhm.
really, it went awful after them folks got to it. When we was doing hip hop all our owns and it was still underground, it was the greatest, an explosion of creativity. They said, "We gonna market this shit."
We're gonna market it. We're gonna jazz it up. We're gonna give you a ho hop too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now we don't want to watch it. Yeah, but it's bigger than it's ever been before. But it's not good.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, you got more people listening to it than ever before. They're listening to bullshit, and they don't know the difference. So yeah, they can keep eating that shit. I'm
You
not.
got racists
I'm
who
not
don't even
stressed.
like black people doing it now. And I'm sitting back
Yeah.
like, man, ain't this a bitch?
Well, this was one of the things about playing at the tournament yesterday I thought was kind of funny. And this is just one of my back of the mind things because I always think about this, how much this culture in America and the people who are here in America take from black culture at the same time they'll look at you as weird. I got a fucking 6 foot tall Asian dude walking around in Jordans and a Lakers jersey that say Kobe on the back, shooting pool, mouthing the lyrics to some rap song that's playing over the speakers in the place, but looking at me funny.
Yeah.
Like,
Make it make sense.
yeah, exactly. Like, make that make sense. You American, obviously, but probably shouldn't be looking at me any kind of way, nigga.
You the weird one.
Yeah, exactly. I'm not the one performing. Okay. I didn't wear this because I thought it was cool today.
It's not a gimmick for me. It's not a costume.
Just not showing my appreciation. Oh, I love the Warriors. I'm from the Bay. Do y'all pay anybody money for using the Bay? No. Shut the fuck up. You just basketball fans when the team was good. Because before that, when the Warriors sucked, y'all wasn't nothing. Y'all wasn't even there. Shut up.
Yeah, you wasn't rocking no Steph Curry jersey. And he was with the team for a long time.
They don't know nothing about no kid, no Gary Payton, Coach Carlissimo, none of that shit. No, it wasn't there for none of that shit. It's pretty well. No, they weren't there for that shit. When somebody made a hook, that's when they showed up. Fuck you.
Yeah.
I'm a old.
Well, for my PSA, I could not release on Wednesday because the dude that I was working with didn't finish his goddamn work.
Creative.
So I finished his work myself, and then I posted my Wolverine on my Facebook just to get some
traction.
Yeah, just to see, And I got some pretty good responses because the satellite was already done. So I'm in the middle of animating that now. Hopefully it'll be done by Wednesday this week.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Per my last meeting, I did not watch Peacemaker 7 or 8. I didn't. I was too busy doing other shit that I didn't sit in front of my computer and watch anything. I didn't. I saw a couple of movies. I didn't even go to the movies last week. I was doing work shit. So I haven't gone to the movies. I do want to see the Smashing Machine, which I thought I would be able to get back from this tournament in time yesterday to go see. I didn't, obviously. So I haven't seen the Smashing Machine. Have not seen him. I still don't think I'm rushing to see him because I don't know what the fuck is going on in there. And Jordan Peele can rub me the wrong way sometimes. I ain't forgot about Us, nigga. I have not forgotten about it. I have not forgotten. So, Nope was good. Okay.
Look, he ain't Mariah Carey, but he ain't forgot about Us.
I ain't forgot about Us. Nah, bro. I ain't forgot. Us cost me.
What was up with Us?
Oh, fucking hell. Let's say the main thing that was wrong with Us is Winston Duke looked like a big dumb lummox.
Well, yeah, he was
Being controlled by his wife. What's her name? I'm forgetting her name.
Lupita.
Lupita Nyong'o. Her crazy ass looking in
when she was at her most sexy.
They didn't explain how they were cloning these fucking people. And I don't get what the fuck is the point about the Hands Across America shit where all these clones came up from underground and they just hold hands all over the country. It's like, you're just proving that these clones are out there. But what does that do? What does it do for you? How are you feeding all of these people underneath there? And these tunnels stretch across the country. Who built these motherfuckers? It was too many unanswered fucking questions in that shit. Outside of the disturbing shit that I was seeing, outside of the little, flame on kid that wasn't Johnny Storm. It's like, this is too fucking stupid, dude. This is not making any goddamn sense. The main thing was I didn't like the way the black dude was treated. He was just dumb, just there to be big and scary. And I'm like, okay. Little black kid, that's kind of funny. But I didn't like seeing him set on fire. That was disturbing in some ways. And after that, I had an argument with my girlfriend at the time about that goddamn movie, about what the fuck was going on in that movie. We ended up breaking up at Denny's after that shit. Like, she pissed me off so bad. Like, man, shut the fuck up.
Damn, in divided relationships.
Divided relationship. It cost me some pussy that night, you motherfucker.
Damn.
Cost me. Take that shit serious. I was supposed to be banging headboards, not banging on tables and shit like that. Like, well, you can just fucking stop talking now. Because you won't shut up. Fuck relationships up. Wasn't a broken home, but shit didn't go well after that movie. I was so irritated with that goddamn movie that we end up arguing. I've been doing walks on trails for 1 to 3 hours a day for the last week. It's calming and good exercise. It is.
Mm-hmm.
Probably not in the snow, but no, it's good. You're in Toronto now, so you got some nice trails and shit like that to hike on. I have not been walking trails. I have been spending a lot of time on pavement, on my knees, putting drywall back. Because these motherfucking residents think they slick. Everybody is having appliance issues and drywall and water issues. So I've been doing fucking drywall and on my knees fixing drywall and water leaks for the last week or so. Fucking knees are killing me. I'm getting old. So when I go back next week, I get to patch up some holes from gas leaks that we had to try to find, and all these goddamn holes we had to put in this dude's walls to find this damn gas leak that was at the neighbor's house, and they wasn't reporting shit. Assholes. Well, I don't know what's wrong. Well, your stove don't work right. You ain't smelling no gas. You got a hairless cat, but you ain't smelling no gas in this bitch. Okay. And where was the leak? On their side. So I get to put back this dude's kitchen so he can use his damn dining room as a normal person and not have these big ass holes in the wall with his cute little dog. So at least this week I get to stand up on my feet and do drywall. Last week it was all down low on my fucking knees and shit.
That's what I keep telling people. Manual, that type of work where you have to, a human being has to go in there and fix this shit. AI ain't replacing that shit anytime soon.
No. Not anytime soon. Mm-mm. Not anytime soon. And I would say you not even having other humans that's going to be doing it.
Mm-hmm.
The reason being, you don't have nobody to replace the people who's doing it now. Because they don't do that kind of shit. They don't know how to do it. These little motherfuckers can't change a tire on a car. A light switch, know how to work a damn dishwasher. Oh, I have to push that button? It says start. No. They ain't doing none of this shit. This whole society will fall the fuck apart, dude. Soon as a group retires, soon as Gen X start retiring, the whole shit is gonna fall apart. This shit is coming down. The house of cards will tumble. Apparently, we're the last generation who knows how to build or fix anything.
Mm-hmm.
People have no idea what I'm using Microsoft's new Visual Studio, and they have a chat bot in it, and they literally tell you on the chat bot, I might make mistakes. Check your code. I don't blame them. I was like you ain't about to sue my ass if it fucks up your business. It says on the chat bot, it might make mistakes. Check your code.
Yeah,
Please
because
do.
they couldn't code it so it didn't make mistakes.
And I can tell you, I've been working with Copilot for about 6 months now. It makes mistakes. It hallucinates code. I'm like, what the fuck is this? It just gave me a whole bunch of errors. And sometimes it'll give you a preview of the code, like, nope, don't create that because I can see all it's gonna do is give me a whole bunch of errors. But you get a newbie programmer, don't know what the fuck he doing. See that? It created it for me. Hey, how come I got like 50 errors in my error box? Well, some of them don't even look at the error box, but that's a whole nother story. Anyway,
And they be looking at this shit like, who programmed this shit?
Yeah, that's
Who
exactly what I'll be
programmed
doing.
it? Yeah, like you've been crying about this.
Man, it's getting worse though. That's that. And the thing about AB's, his example, is I think about, because you were talking about stoves, and if that stove is controlled by an electronic valve that's driven by software, now we got some real issues because we've seen this in cars too much.
Yeah.
Anything that has a computer chip in it now, which most things do, goes bad. Most folks don't know how to fix this stuff. Now, I'm not saying I can redo a control board because that's not my skill set, but I could learn how to do it, but not at 2:00 in the morning. Right. Most of this stuff breaks down because it's not designed well.
Yep.
So that means, to me, it did not pass the mental imagining step to work out most of these bugs. Like, we replace things that have straight up design errors because they weren't designed with anybody intelligently thinking that this line is too close to the surface. It's going to freeze over and over again.
Mm-hmm.
So now we just have to recall these refrigerators. Yeah, because nobody thought about that shit. You insulated it all this way, but this last part, you insulated it this much? Yeah, it's frozen, you fucking morons. You might as well throw these motherfuckers away. Don't know how to build shit. Don't know how to build shit now. And the worst part of not knowing how to build it is if you don't know how to build it, you can't fucking repair it.
Yep.
You don't know how to repair anything either. I just threw it away. It's not broken. You just need to fix this part. What is that? Can I buy that? The world sells all kind of shit.
That's why a lot of web projects fail because they put a whole bunch of shit of other people's code in that they didn't check, they don't know how it works. Then when that other person doesn't keep up with their code, something breaks. Then you have a ripple effect.
My dad makes hustles that way because
Exactly.
he gets like my mom. He started doing this with her stove because she had a tenant, and the tenant was nasty. He had roaches, and roaches shat all over the control board in the stove. So he got some of that electronic blow-off stuff, blew that bitch off, stuck it back in there, and it worked. And he was like, "Oh, hold up." And next thing you know, he was selling stoves. He sold about a dozen of them just doing that. He's like, "Oh, the stove ain't no good. Oh, you think so? You just gonna buy a new one? Well, I'll take that stove." He put that bitch in the back of his truck.
Hustle.
Blew that board off.
Hustle game. Resold the stove.
Yeah.
Clean it off a little bit. Yeah, you got your little money.
Don't know. Well, a lot of people don't know. And this is just common stuff. It's just common stuff. What are we talking about this week? Because we had to have a meeting about some of this little dumb shit that we need to know. And one of the things that came out of the meeting is one of the newer techs was saying that he appreciated the work environment here because we teach stuff. There's water heater. His water heater in his house went out. And I asked him, he's one of our newer techs. I said, JJ, I heard your water heater went out in your house. He said, yeah. It's like, you got a tankless or you got a regular? He said, I got a regular one. I said, did you fix it? Or did you call somebody to fix it? And he's like, no, I called Darwin and Ron to help me. The other two Filipino dudes, right? They got a whole fucking union now. I was like, well, of course. Yeah, of course you call them. They said, yeah, but they replaced it. I said, yeah, it's a little different now when you know how to fix shit, right? I understand why people don't fix anything. The only other problem I get is that while I work, a lot of people think they know how to fix shit, and they don't. And they be breaking shit all the time. Which is the problem. They don't know how to fix things. They don't. They think one set of skills is transferable to every set of skills. It is not. Leave shit alone. Stop fixing things, nigga.
Yes.
Making
That's
problems.
one thing about water
That's
heaters.
what software
And
developers
this is
hate product managers.
one thing about water heaters. And a water heater will last you a very long time, but people don't do the one maintenance thing that you're supposed to do annually, and that's drain the motherfucker.
Oh. You mean flushing it out?
Yeah. So you don't get build up.
Hooking up the water hose and turning that little valve on the bottom and just letting them bitch blow out.
Yeah.
All that silica and stuff that builds up in it. Oh, you know how to do that, Dad said? Oh my God.
And what my dad does, he
I paid you $80 an hour yet for that shit.
Yeah. And my water heaters were in the basement at my house in Texas, in the basement and on the second floor. So for the basement, it wasn't nothing because it was all the way in the back in the utility room. You just run a hose. And on the second floor, you just run the hose out the window.
You just run the hose out the window or down the fucking stairs.
Yeah.
It's not that big of a deal. We do that on our inspections. So we have 1,200 units. Some of them are tankless. Some of them are traditional water heaters. There's some that are upstairs too. Some little shorties, right? We just having to do that because for so long, they had mandated that we do it. They weren't doing it.
Wow.
So we're going, and when we do our inspections, our annuals, we're having to drain these motherfuckers now. And some of these motherfuckers ain't been drained in forever. Maybe they were put in back in the 80s. Let's just say they was put in 2000. They've never been drained. Not annually, not biannually. It's so much shit out of there. It look like a fucking salt mine, dude. It's just coming out the hose. It's just coming out the hose. Like, damn, look at all that shit. I don't have any hot water. I don't know. Motherfucker. Outside of that, the damn things is put in fucked up too. So shit is rusting all over the place. Come on, bro. You don't use this on this. It's galvanized. Put galvanized in here. Wrap it with this. Stop slathering this fucking pipe sealer all over everything. Jesus. Y'all motherfuckers don't do no clean work, dude. This is your signature. And your signature looks like your house filthy. Simple shit. It's like that's the part that makes it frustrating. On top of, I went out there to try to fix it. Don't touch anything, dude. I told a resident this. This is what I told him to get him in this process to understand it. If you owned a house and you rented said house to somebody else, would you want your tenant fixing anything that you paid to put in that house?
No.
Then don't touch it. Exactly. Don't fucking touch it. You just bought all these nice new appliances and you got a crew of guys that's going to come in there and take care of that shit. Do you want your tenant fixing it? No? Okay, then. Don't fix anything. That's what we're here for. I don't need you to do my job for me. Especially since you don't know what the fuck you're doing. Done.
Now it's my own house. I just fuck everything up.
Yo, yeah, it's your house. Fuck it up.
Yeah.
Fuck it up. Because you're going to call them motherfucker like me and I'm going to charge you damn near $80 an hour to come there and fix your fuck ups. But
I think I know how to do it, though.
I had a dude this week. He was sitting there over my shoulder the whole time. And I wasn't doing anything but clearing an air gap. And And I told him, I get paid a lot more for teaching. Fuck off my shoulder, nigga. You're not a parrot. I'm not here to teach you how to do this. No, you're not going to be. Get off my shoulder. Get away from me. Let me work. I'm not here to teach you. I'm here to get this shit done. Go on to my next thing. What up, Andre? What you got? The Demon Hunter icon?
Nah, that's Black Clover.
That's Astra.
Well, small,
Yeah.
motherfuckers.
Yeah,
from my
it was
side.
good.
It was good. With
Yeah,
you.
coincidentally speaking, that you're talking about the hot water heater, because I just moved into this place like less than 2 months ago. Hot water heater just went out fucking just last week. Cold water for 2 days. That shit was brutal, bro.
Okay, is it a tankless or is it a tank water heater?
It's a tank. It's like an element one. It's not like an actual flame. I don't know if that makes a difference or not. I don't know much about water heaters.
The element is just electrical, so it's probably just a burner. If you don't have hot water in your water heater, it's usually one or two things. If it has gas, the pilot light or the burner is bad, which is an easy fix. If it's not that, it's an electric one, and it's still the same fucking thing. It's just just think of it as a teapot. It's just a big fucking teapot, nigga.
Yep, that's all it is. Yep.
That's all it is. If the water's not hot, something's not heating the water. It's very simple. It's a very simple fix. It's like or something.
Yeah, it ended up getting fixed. They sent a technician to come, fix it or whatever. But they just took their time because that shit was like 2-3 days of taking cold ass showers.
Look, man. I remember this chick I was talking to. She lived in Pacifica, which is near the coast, right, of San Francisco. It's like right lower than San Francisco, so it's right on the water. Her water heater went out in her house, big ass house. That motherfucker didn't have hot water for like a week. I'm like, how? What service plan you got that it took a week? We get that shit done in an hour. It don't take that long. She said they didn't come out here for a week. And then when he came out here, he didn't have the parts, so it took another couple of days. I'm like, oh, fuck that. Bro, they just milking y'all. It does not take that long. It's all components. And little ones at that. If the burner is bad, you just unscrew the burner, pull that bitch out, and stick another one in there like you're changing fucking batteries.
Yep.
Done. Out of there.
Hey, they got a light up there telling you what's wrong anyway.
Yeah. It blinks a code. If you can read, you can say, 5 lights, burner's bad.
And the codes are right there written by the light.
Yeah.
If you're getting quick blinks, it's this. It's real simple.
Written right on there. 5 blinks means this. 3 blinks means this. 1 blink means normal operation. Leave it the fuck alone.
Simple.
Simple. Yeah. Simple.
Yeah. And water heaters are pretty robust. I mean, the fact that people run these things for like a decade without cleaning them out and they still work is a testament to the design. 15
to 17 years hadn't been cleaned out at all. Still working. And the only thing that's ever gone out on it is the pilot light. And that's I'm forgetting the damn name of the damn thing. It's the sensor that reads the flame. So it keeps the burner lit. And that's just it's just a little line.
Yep.
Just a line. You just replace that and it's good. It's back to operation with the same shit inside of it the whole time.
Same tub of
shit, artisan. The funny thing is like my baby mom was just complaining about the same thing, like not even 2 weeks ago about her water heater going out as well.
Yeah, I don't know. It must be women or something like that. Like as soon as it started getting cold, everybody's complaining about water heaters and heaters not working. Oh, I smell smoke coming out of my system. Well, you haven't used it in 6 months. Of course you smell dusty shit coming out of it. It's not on fire. It's a flame in there. Huh. How do you think you get the heat? This is stupid. Y'all supposed to run this shit in the summertime before it gets to the wintertime, and then you just blowing dusty shit all out over your house. And change your fucking filters.
They don't understand that.
Change your fucking air filters. The dusty ass dogs in there and shit. Change the motherfuckers. Yeah, that shit look gross. Every time I pull a filter out, I'm looking at this shit like, I'm breathing the air in here. Jesus, dude.
Like them AC units that was on the outside, and you had to go to outside to change the filter on the AC, and people didn't understand. And I'm like, you ain't lived clearly in places that have had heaters or where your air conditioning system is on the outside of your window. You just turn that bitch on. I'm like,
them window mounted units and shit. Yeah, they
yeah.
don't. Care and maintenance for most things nowadays, be it your car, be it your house, none of that shit. Talking about this yesterday, a fucking pool table. People don't know how to do that shit. Like, just take a brush and brush this bitch off.
Mhm.
It's simple. You can use a vacuum. I don't give a fuck. Just clean it off. Shit all over this thing.
Most people don't have a hygiene routine anymore, though.
No.
An environmental hygiene routine used to be standard for us Gen Xers because your mom was out there. Okay, you're gonna Saturday you mowing this grass. I don't care how tall it is.
Every 2 weeks. You go to the barbershop every 2 weeks, nigga. This grass need to be cut every 2 weeks.
Yep.
At this house. This is the routine. This will not change for life.
That's the routine.
That's the
But those
routine.
routines help you because it's the same thing with working out. You get
Yeah,
into a
'cause you know what
routine,
it
it
is.
becomes habit.
Yeah.
Same. It's the same for everything. Studying, work.
But you know what that's called, Des said? You know that S word that women hate? Structure.
Structure.
I hate that shit. Oh no, it's too confining. I don't like that structure. Tear it down.
Mhm.
I want everybody to be free to wash their ass whenever they feel like it. Not just in the morning or before you get your dusty, crusty ass into bed at night.
Yeah. Well, it's just like
No,
I'm
bring all the
having.
dirt from the day into the bed at night. No,
Yeah.
bitch. Wash it off.
It's just like when I'm coming back at the school that I'm teaching at now, and everybody likes how I'm taking shit over because I come in. Oh no, we're not doing this. You gonna put your stuff down, sit down, have a chair. Well, we're snack. You'll get snack when everybody sit down. Oh man, I'm like, ain't no all man. He said, and the day when I came in, they want me to kind of basically come in and teach on the days, and so the kids be like, oh man, well we don't have class on this day. I said, says who? He said, well, we normally just play dodgeball. I said, last time I checked, this is an after school martial arts program. Your parents is paying for you to do martial arts. We're not doing playing no more. Sit down, come in. And I'm like, I word power. I say something, you got to follow my words. I'm like, because it's like structure. And it's like, I'm like, oh, hell no. Because I come in here like, no, we're not doing this. They want to play with the little toys and stuff that we got while they get wait. I'm like, hey, y'all need to clean this up. And even the parents got on board. When their parents walk in, I'm like, hey, before you leave, clean your mess up. Like, yep, right. Clean your mess up and make sure we can go. Little Timmy.
Beast came in with that fuzzy blue ball energy.
Wax the floor.
I said, other than that, you can play. You can do what you want. You just gonna have to follow some rules. Get the hell off the workout equipment, or your ass is gonna do 20 push-ups.
Yeah, you can play at doing these push-ups, motherfucker. What up, JT? He's the F them kids.
Man.
Hey, push-ups build character or muscles. Either way, one of them is gonna happen, regardless.
Yeah. I tell him, I said,
Character, you're gonna get some muscles.
I said, you're gonna do a lot of push-ups in a short amount of time. But you don't quit. You don't quit messing around.
Damn,
One thing about that martial arts, just like anything else, because people used to ask me, dude, you already know how to rig. Why do you keep on re-rigging as though you're going to reinvent the wheel? I said, because with repetition comes refinement, dude.
Yes.
Yep.
You know what steps
and
you use.
we see this in martial arts. We see this, this dude's been, what did Bruce Lee say? The dude who learns one punch 1,000 times and some crap like that.
I fear not the man
like that.
I fear not the man that practices 10,000 kicks once, but one kick 10,000 times.
Right.
Yeah.
That's the one.
That
one it's the same thing with us. It's just like, dude, Jordan, what did he do? He kept shooting until he started making it. Got his field goals up. That's refinement. For me, I rig all of the time, even when I don't have to. I was like, I wonder if I can make this change. Or let me just go through the motions just to keep the deal fresh. It's all refinement.
Hey, Dead Set. Since you just mentioned martial arts, do you have any that you could recommend? Because my sister's trying to get my nephew signed up for some sort of martial arts, and apparently he was getting bullied like over the summer. So
You talking to the wrong one.
Oh, I can.
Beast-
I got you.
Beast- I can give him one. It depends on what you want to do.
but he's small though. Like he's playing football and shit, but he's tiny.
He's tiny compared to other
Yeah.
kids.
Yeah, compared to other kids, he's like small and skinny.
I would it's just my suggestion. I would give him a keto. Put him in a keto. Let him be throwing around some of these people who are bigger than him, or some type of judo, so he learns how to use his advantage and use what they think is their advantage against him. That'd be fun.
Yeah, thanks. I'll look into that.
Jude. So
Beasley is the MMA guy. I'm not MMA,
those are good suggestions. Me personally, I'm into like eclectic stuff. So anything that you can learn multiple areas. So stand up and ground. So, but mostly start off with something like jujitsu, and like boxing still helps as well. So learn how to box and learn the jujitsu are probably two things, because you get stand up and you get feet.
Yeah. Originally, his mom wanted to put him into jujitsu. It was like Brazilian jiu-jitsu.
Yeah, that's a good start. You can start there and then transition to other stuff later.
Yeah, get his grapple game now, because you're gonna end up on the ground. You kids, you're gonna end up on the ground. Go to the
That's
ground.
why I got my son is boxing and wrestling. That's it.
Yeah, wrestling.
Now, anything fancy, he may go into it if he so chooses, but boxing and wrestling, that's it.
Yeah, that was my cousin.
Shit.
It was boxing. It was boxing and Olympic wrestling, straight up.
For me,
because you don't throw hands, and once the motherfuckers get tired of getting them hands thrown on them, they're gonna try to grapple you, and it's gonna end up on the ground, and then that's when you start breaking arms and shit.
For me, it was wrestling and taekwondo.
That's a good way to get kicked in the nuts.
On the side of your fucking eardrum, nigga, like, what the fuck? Wait a minute.
It didn't allow us to kick in the head, but
shit. Look, as far as
that
I
doesn't
knew,
mean that in a real fight. Don't get it twisted, but
yeah. As far as I knew, it was called a fight. You're gonna get kicked somewhere. Like I said, I agree. Yeah. What Bruce said, whatever helps you defend yourself in a fight, use that shit.
Say what you wonder about taekwondo. It did wonders for my leg strength.
I don't know. Little kids, for me, for some reason, I like to see little kids learn Muay Thai. Because I like seeing people get crushed with an elbow.
Right.
It's just a weird thing I like. But seeing somebody just really, by a little small motherfucker, just get really rocked with an elbow. I think it's the look on their face. It's like you never expected this shit to happen. Never expected this shit to happen.
Well, Muay Thai is exciting to watch. Though. It's really
It is.
exciting.
Them little motherfuckers look, like I said, I would go to Thailand and I want to go to a Muay Thai fight, but I'm not sure I want to jump in the ring. I might think about it, but that little motherfucker would be a handful. It's like, I don't know if I want to be in the hospital for a week and a half.
Yeah, exactly.
But I'd love to go to a fight, dude. I'd love to go to a fight. I'd be there. I would be there for that shit too.
Like, I heard people talk about it, and they talk about how legit that martial art is. It's just like, man, they will, number one, they will knock your knees out for one kick and then pummel you. I'm like, okay, it ain't like that kickboxer shit where they fighting with glass on the back of their hands and Jean-Claude Van Damme and that bullshit.
No, that's the American version. No, punching is bad enough. Getting rocked with an elbow is something completely different, or a knee.
And a knee, a knee will end your shit.
Yeah, I'm sorry. That's just one of my favorite martial arts moves. A well thrown Muay Thai elbow. That shit just looks beautiful to me. I remember when Brandon Lee used to do that shit in his movies. He'd be throwing them fucking Muay Thai elbows all the time. That looked fucked up. That just looks so fucked up. It's like brutal without being brutal. It's like brutal elegance, right? Like the elegant brutality of a well-placed elbow. Like, God.
I'm pretty sure everybody wanted to.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say I'm pretty sure everybody wanted to get into Muay Thai after seeing Ong Bak.
That was one of them. That was in recent years. That was one. If you didn't know what Muay Thai was before then, but
see, he was doing the more traditional.
He did different forms.
Yeah, he did like the more traditional. That's one of the things I liked his Tony Jives, because he showed like not just the more what everybody got familiar with the sport. He with the more traditional, the Muay Boran or Boran. I forget how to say it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so yeah, that was good. But you have to remember, a lot of times, at least not American ways, but a lot of times these martial arts movies is ways for them to promote their form, their martial art. That's what it is, to show what they can do with their martial art. So Ong Bak would be a way to do that, right? But that was what most people knew of Muay Thai outside of, like we were talking about, Jean-Claude Van Damme in the kickboxing movies. Because he did go to Thailand and get his ass stretched out.
Right.
But, you know, it's a little different.
Mm-hmm.
But that's the fun of the martial arts stuff. There's so much other stuff you can learn in there.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not saying you just enjoy hurting people, but it's what you can see to be able to do with the human body in ways of defense is absolutely fascinating. It is. Because you can do some shit that'll really fuck somebody up. Like, I don't know if you guys saw Rebel Ridge on Netflix.
Yeah, I saw that.
Okay. That fighting style that guy was doing in that was very fascinating to me.
Mm.
I thought he was bullshitting at first. I really did. When I was watching, I thought, what the fuck is he doing? Like, I thought he was bullshit. But it's actually a style. Right? It's actually a style. Which, to me, is more fun, is that you can make up a style. It has to be tested, but you can make up a style. Mm-hmm. So you still have that creativity in how you use different movements and stuff like that, that you can create a style. Bruce Lee created a style in our generation. It works. People still train in it. It's basically what they say, the grandfather of MMA. Mm-hmm. Use what works. Mix it all together. Motherfucker don't know what he getting.
Right.
Blade ain't exciting to watch on screen because he just do one form. No, he do a couple of different forms. He give your ass a capoeira kick and some hands like he a boxer.
Mm-hmm.
Give you that sick front kick that I love, that Wesley Snipes front kick. That get the fuck out of here! Oh, yeah. Fucking DJ kick. God, that's upsetting. That's upsetting. Because that meant like he stomped his whole heel into your ass. You couldn't go nowhere but backwards. Yeah. So I don't know. It's fun. Whatever works for him. You're a little kid though. I always suggest something that teaches him to use his advantage. Use the bigger person's weight and speed and stuff like that against him. Be quicker. Because you're small.
Yeah. Once I heard he was getting bullied, like, you know, I tried to teach him how to throw some punches. And he's signed up for football now, so, you know, I'm just trying to get him to, you know, just get to exercising and stuff. But, you know, a couple times he complained to his mom saying I'm training him too hard. But I'm like, bro, if you're gonna play football, like, you can't be weak.
Your mama can't save you from the world.
No, she can't.
She can't save you from a harsh reality that your ass is gonna have to get tougher. You want to send them some of my favorite David Goggins videos? You want to send him some of those? That'd be some motivation for his ass.
That dude be making seasoned athletes look crazy.
Oh my God, I love me some David Goggins, dude.
How old is David Goggins now?
He about the same age as us.
I
Like 50
thought he
something.
was.
Yeah, he's not that damn old.
I'll be sitting back like I look at I was seeing some of his videos. I was like, damn, my game is way off.
Wait a minute. I'll show y'all something. This is funny as fuck. I'm gonna send his book to somebody that I want them to read their book because they're into their whole motivational journey and shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm going to send them his book to read because it would be more educational for them than listening to all that good soft talk.
Mm-hmm.
Right. I respond more to people who can actually be real and harsh with you. And it's not about your fucking feelings. Right. So like you're saying, Andre, your nephew, he told his mom that you were being too harsh on him because he thought his mother was the authority figure in that shit. Your mother has no truck with male life being hard. Ain't shit you can do about that shit except hide you under her titties. And that's only going to work for so long. Once you out there in the world, you're going to have to deal with the harshness, man. It's coming regardless. And they don't give a fuck about you. Don't give a fuck about your mama.
Mm-hmm.
I have to tell my son that, and it's like, it's not that I'm telling you to disrespect your mother, but the world don't give a fuck about your mom and what you want. Mama said it's too hard. So, all right. This is one of my David Goggins videos that he put up recently. I probably will catch a copyright strike for this. But I bought both of your books, nigga. I read them twice. I agree. So don't get on my shit. You say life is fucking hard. Get over it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Life is hard. Grow tougher skin. So this is one of the videos that he put up. Now I watched the shit and the shit made me laugh. And it made me laugh because it's so straight to the point. That's just how he is. Funny as shit. His books are a good read too. You can't help but be kind of motivated from reading his damn books. Be looking at yourself in the mirror and say, you are such a bitch. You will be talking to yourself in the mirror like, man, I am not applying myself. I really am not applying myself.
It's time to recertify the savage. Fuck you, motherfucker. I once again beat your ass. You gotta be willing to find the confidence. Stay in the fight. Stay in the war. Stay in the battle. Armor your mind.
Some of you just don't understand. Some of you been average for so damn long, you don't know what it is to do hard work. A lot of people are getting weaker right now. It's time for us to get stronger. Fight that middle recession. All those people who fuck with you growing up, you'll come looking for a fucking favor. But when they do, you got an option to say okay, or do what I do and say go fuck yourself. Instead of killing them with kindness, torture them with fucking success. You better keep coming back from all your failures, all your doubts, all your shit. You better keep fighting, keep getting up, never fucking lay down for shit. It never gets any easier. You gotta get harder. I'm a cheerleader for those who want to be better, not for those who want to stay the same. Stay hard.
That's DG. What can you say about that shit? Oh, it's harsh language, man. Shut the fuck. You're exposing your pussy right now. You
sound like my sergeants. That's what it sounds like.
Yeah, you are exposing your pussy right now. Put that away. This is the last one. This one is short, so I don't get in trouble.
Because that was, I mean, like when I was in the military, get the fuck up was sort of like, get the fuck up.
Common sense. What? Common sense. Dude, we get that shit. My cousin's family, we get that shit just waking up in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
The fuck up. What you doing? You got something to do.
How do you let other people's opinions impact you?
I love this motherfucking question. Fuck people. One thing you have to learn early in life, I didn't learn this till later on. You can't care what anybody thinks about you. Find out who you are, whoever that may be. I don't give a fuck what you are. Find out who you are and own that motherfucker. tell people to go fuck themselves.
There you go.
Now, here's the funny part. Does that sound like anything I haven't told you guys about owning your geek, knowing who the hell I am, and being fine with that shit? It don't sound no different. I got to that point before I even knew who the fuck he was. But he's saying the same shit. Be you. Fuck everybody else. Look, it's just truth. To me, that means it's actually truth. It's actually true. Getting to the same point. What if they don't like me? Well, fuck them. Huh? What does it matter? You still got to get up and live in your skin every day. You might as well like it. Because they can't change it for you. like facts and fucking truth. Yeah, look, it made me laugh because it's true. It made me laugh because it's true, and it's just harsh because you don't get to hear that shit all the time. Told that plainly by people. You don't. And his fucking delivery on that shit is just it's comedy. It's fucking comedy. He mean that shit though. He mean that shit to his whole heart. And you looking at his ass. He about 55 years old. He's like 53, about 55. See how cut that motherfucker is.
Yep.
You can't say he not living what he talking, motherfucker. Like that motherfucker is like in ridiculous shape. I'm like, Jesus. Let me put my shirt back on. In my house by myself. Like, get hard, bitch. I need to be dead.
And the other part about that, because one thing I do like about him is that he ain't bulky, which means he's likely not juicing.
I think he run too goddamn much to be juicing. After reading his books, you hear about the injuries that he's fucking had and stuff like this. There's an animation I saw, and somebody made it about him, which was funny. And the animation looked like a South Park animation. And this motherfucking David Goggins is running, and his leg falls off and shit like that. His leg is just breaking and bloody and shit. He's just running on stumps and shit like that. It's like, that's fucked up because that's damn near literally what happened. He had duct taping the shit back together so he can run again and fall apart. I'm like, bro, like, this is fucked up. It's probably true, but it's fucked up. Like, this motherfucker just had a switch that clicked.
He has a hole in his heart, and he was able to do what he did. And I was like, damn.
Yeah. Dyslexic, all this other kind of shit. It's like, yeah, he was operating from the bottom for real. Reading his two books, Can't Hurt Me and Never Finished, right? Reading his two books, you see where he came from. That first one especially, you see where the fuck he came from. It's like, yep, you weren't supposed to make it anywhere. To make it to what he is now over a short amount of time, just from being what he is. He's not really, I wouldn't call him an asshole. He's truthful, and the truth hurts. He's truthful. He's not really an asshole. It's motivation, but he doesn't really see it as motivation. It's just truth, right? And that's a black dude. No bones about it. His daddy was a pimp and some other shit. Abusive, all this other kind of stuff, that makes it good for today's audience. Like, oh yeah, daddies are bad. Yeah, whatever the fuck. He ain't crying about that shit like that. But what he realized one day is the same point. He realized it in real life, and this guy realized it in a story, which is Fight Club. The scene in the Fight Club where Brad Pitt takes the convenience store worker out into the back of the convenience store, takes his license, and tells him you're going to die except that one day. Yeah. And if you're not on your way to be doing such and such the next week, I'm going to come back and kill you. David Goggins realized that shit for real. And that's what changed him in his life. He realized that shit. And to me, that's just the truth switching on for you. That I don't have forever. And fuck everybody else with this shit. I'm doing what I need to be doing. Whatever I need to do to get it done, that's what I'm gonna do. Past physical ailments, learning disabilities, weight, all this shit. He just went ahead and started doing it. And the switch just clicked. And I get interested in stories like that because the only other place I've seen it is Touching the Void, which was a documentary about these hikers getting stranded up in the fucking Andes.
Mhm.
They thought that motherfucker was dead, right? And they left him up on the mountain for like days, and his legs were broken. And he came all the way down the mountain. There was a point in him retelling his story where just his survival part kicked in his brain. He don't remember how he got that far.
Mm.
There should have been no way he made it that far. He doesn't remember how he did it. And I'm watching it, said his survival instinct kicked in. That the fear of passing away and all of that shit was gone.
Mhm.
And it just went on straight. We need to accomplish this goal. No matter what. He didn't realize how he made it that damn far. On broke legs and shit like that. But he did. And he was back there telling the story. On the mountain. The same mountain that damn near killed him.
Mm.
David Goggins, to me, he had that moment, and the moment where I think it happened was in butts training.
Mm.
It happened primarily in his childhood when he was dealing with the shit with his father. But then it completely clicked over when he was in butts training.
Mm.
That's when it finally, this motherfucker won't stop. He will have to drop dead doing whatever the fuck it is he's doing. He'll have to. And never finished part is that, yeah, I made it to this height, but I still keep doing stuff. Yeah, because it doesn't matter. Yeah, I accomplished all this. What's the next thing? I'll
Exactly.
find something else I'm interested in doing. I'll do that shit too. Why? I think he got 2 kids or something like that somewhere.
Mhm.
Yeah. From his
Earlier
first
life.
marriage.
Yeah, first marriage. He's still doing whatever the fuck he's doing. When I was reading the Never Finished book, the motherfucker was a smoke jumper up in fucking Canada and shit. Wildland firefighting and stuff. Like, this motherfucker is nuts. He could be out there with Tom Cruise. Like Tom Cruise could be out there with him, making Tom sit down. Like, hold on a second, Dave. Get up, bitch. Like,
Hold on, wait a minute. You forgot about one of the more recent jobs he had a few years ago, coaching MMA fighters. When Tony Ferguson brought him on the side of the ring as one of his coaches, everybody was like, "What the fuck?"
I think Malika makes a good point though, because
Yep.
this is exactly what I'm going through. That's one of the reasons why I gave up my house in Baltimore.
Mm.
It's just like, okay, all right, because the thing about it is where I'm at, who I am now after that whole debacle that's still going on with my ex and my kids is completely different than who I was when I first started this shit.
Oh yeah,
And I'm not going to win that fight with that old guy.
the old yeah. I was thinking about this coming home Wednesday night because I was listening to something that was talking about sort of about that same thing about killing the old you, and that men go through different versions of themselves. And I'm like, well, yes, that's like been every birthday.
Mhm.
And my thing, I always use divorce 2013, right? That is, I'm not that person anymore.
Mhm.
I can remember who that person was, but I'm not that person anymore.
Ooh.
We are completely different people. And it's still me. It was just a phase of my life where that motherfucker died. He had to die.
Mhm.
He could not survive. He had to go. And yes, we learned the lessons from him. We remembered him fondly, but that is not who is here now.
Mhm.
None of that old shit works. None of it. It is like writing a new program, and that old software was not updated. No,
Yep.
we threw that shit out. We made a whole new programming language. That shit will not be going forward. It's just what it is, man. Learn through hardship. Not, grease skids. It doesn't work that way. You have to force past those boundaries to get to where you want to be. Paul Muad'Dib never would have been the Kwisatz Haderach if he wouldn't have decided he was going to go out in the middle of the night into the desert and drink that water of life.
Exactly.
He never would have been that. Oh, maybe I could have been the Kwisatz if I had to drink that shit, but I heard it's spicy, man. It don't take. Man, shut up, you bitch.
Man, swallow that.
Sit your ass in the siege with everybody else, waiting on the Messiah to come. He'd have never been able to be who he needed to be, or he was capable of being.
Uh-oh.
He wouldn't have known. It would have been a mystery to him forever, because nobody was going to really push him there to do it. Man, people die. We'll just keep sitting here praying and waiting.
If people wonder why I used to be so hard on myself about certain things, I say it's because ain't nobody gonna push me to do this shit but me.
Yeah,
you can want it from me, or you can just not give a damn, but nobody's gonna care more than me. That's why I'm tougher on myself when it comes to a loss, and like even getting frustrated people and like when they're competing and stuff. I'm like, look, I ain't mad at them. I'm mad at myself. They did what they were supposed to do. I said I didn't do enough.
Yeah, I told this to Lonnie yesterday, one of the guys that's playing in a tournament with me, right? And we're talking about how we learned and whatnot, and how we go on the table. And this is one of the few times I've talked to these people, because they're usually my competitors in my division, right? So I'm not telling them secrets and shit like that. But we're sitting down having a conversation about it. And I told them, I said, you have to remember, you're never really playing the other person. You're playing the table and yourself. And that's where these matches are won and lost. The mistakes that you make, what you didn't remember to do, the conditions of the situation. The other person just is there to capitalize on whatever you fuck up on. That's all they're there for. They're not really the competition. You're the competition. And that's how I approach it. So that's why I'm always hard on myself about what I do, how I perform. It's not about them. They can get an easy win, but they get easy wins when I fuck up. That's what I'm trying to minimize. The fuck ups. Not perfect, but goddamn it, 99.9 ain't perfect, but it's still damn good. Okay. So if we can't get the 100, let's get as close to that bitch as we can. Let's do that. Let's just play the shit flawlessly. The more flaws you make, the more you make it easier for your competition or the other person to beat you. So like Andre and his nephew, the less you know about defending yourself, the easier it makes him to be bullied. Plain and simple. But the more he knows about how to defend himself, the more confidence he has in being able to, maybe I can rock this motherfucker's world one time, then he won't get bullied so much.
Mm-hmm.
Even with a bully, you don't want to take an ass whooping. Nobody wants to take one of those. Beastly can tell you that.
Pain is the best teacher in the world. Nobody wants to show up for the class on time.
Look, proven teacher. Pain. Pain will teach you. What your ears forget to learn. Pain will teach it to you. And men strengthen themselves through pain. That's the Sith mantra. So I'm just saying.
That's part of why I wanted to make sure he's actually learning, somewhat I guess professional fighting and stuff, because I could only teach him just stuff from just small little brawls and stuff, because when I was his age, I was small too, so I also got bullied when I was around, because my nephew was 8, right? So when I was around his age, I got bullied and stuff too, until I started punching back, and then all that shit stopped.
Yeah, the same thing with me. I was small for a long time when I was in elementary school and stuff like that. I was small. I got bullied. That's why I had to fucking nut up. Because there wasn't no older brother coming to bail me out. I was the older brother. There was nothing. There was nobody coming. Had to figure it out. Thankfully, my uncles tried to teach me some shit, because my youngest uncle, he did martial arts and stuff like that. And then I had older cousins. Everybody else was older than me. So when I was, learning how to fight and stuff like that, this was all people older than me. Their tolerance is completely different, and they didn't believe in going easy. So I respond to that kind of shit. Yeah.
Easy for them with 80% power.
Yeah. Yeah. 80%. We ain't trying to kill it, little nigga. He's
Just tone down the power, Jeffrey. Yeah, I'll go 80%.
Yeah. Don't mean this motherfucker ain't gonna hurt. It don't mean we ain't gonna double his ass up with him. Like,
whoa. Yeah, knock the wind out of you.
I can't even breathe. You can breathe. Just take a breath. Just take a breath. Oh, my
breathe, nigga. Breathe, nigga.
Yeah, breathe. That's fine. Can't believe that motherfucker hit me that hard. Telling my mama, nigga. I ain't gonna say you say that shit again. They count you twice.
You got the words out. I was told go there cry with your mama.
No, I didn't get the words out. I couldn't talk. That shit was rippling through my stomach to my back. I felt like I had spines like Godzilla, nigga. Like, oh.
You got hit with one of them.
That's like, stand up. Like,
you got hit with one of them anime punches.
Oh, God, dude, that was the hardest erection or standing erect moment I had. Like, oh my God. Why the fuck did he don't like me? He does not like me. This is not family.
One of them contemplating life punches.
He does not like me.
The theory of everything just went through him.
laughing at my emotional scars.
He became Stephen Hawkins.
Yeah, what am I gonna do? I got to get out of here.
like it's the anime dialogue punches. Like, you know how everything go black and then what am I gonna do? He hit me with like, that is real. That's
some real shit.
That's not just some anime shit.
Yeah, but what happens? You get to start fighting with that motherfucker for real, and you check his ass one time. You're like, all right, little nigga, you getting a little something now. Shit,
you're learning.
You're learning, getting better. Shit, I have to give it everything. Like, oh shit, he gonna fucking kill me now.
Hey, Artisan. Earlier I was like, when I was catching up on the stream on like 3 or 4 times, like 3 or 4 times speed, I heard you mention a movie Smashing Machine. Did you say you watched it, or?
I haven't watched it yet.
Oh, okay.
I haven't seen it yet. I wanted to see it yesterday, but
I'm curious about it.
I'll go see it. Steve Kerr, I think that's the name.
Mark Kerr.
Mark Kerr, excuse me. Yeah, Mark Kerr. He's still alive, so he's around. So I'm interested to see this movie. I saw a little piece of a interview with him about the movie, and saw something that they go into steroid use or some other shit, and I'm like, don't be trying to take away the thunder of Magazine Dreams, man.
Well, my thing is, going into steroid use, everybody was using them at that time in mixed martial arts. Everybody.
Exactly. That's what I dialed it back from, because I'm defensive of Magazine Dreams. That movie did not get enough love like it should have. Mm-hmm. But I'm defensive on that shit because I wanted it to get more love than it got. So I saw that. I was like, hey, there go. What you doing? I'm calling foul.
Yeah, because everybody, from what I was told from the people that fought in that era, like, yeah, everybody was taking something. Everybody was on somebody, and they cheated. If they was cheating, they was cheating within the ratio, from what I was told.
cheating within the rules. Yeah, can only use this much. Okay, 99 is not 100. So.
Because when I find that shit out, different states had different ratios. They're like, yeah, they said some states had like the ratio of 1 to 16. So of course, you was gonna have 1 to 16. Of course, there was gonna be some people that was gonna have 9, 8, 7 ratio. When it came to their testing, I'm like, of course, okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, that's crazy. I ain't never took no shit. I barely take Advil. So
if you're speaking about
go ahead.
I was just gonna say real quick, if you're speaking about steroid use, because I was peeping my my cousin that I mentioned a few times that like he served as a Marine in the States, and he was doing bodybuilding after like he left the military, and I was just looking at his profile like a week ago or some shit, and he said that like he quit bodybuilding because he's just like it doesn't matter like how big he gets, a dude with steroids is just gonna beat him no matter what.
Go ahead, Beast.
That's why they started having like all natural competitions. That's how that popped up. The pros, they having all natural stuff. Now they're not as big. He's right. They're not as big as the guys that take gear, but they have those now.
I'm still in favor of this shit being illegal, period, for competing. If you want to blow yourself up to a big dude, that's your business. But competition, it should be clean. It should be clean. Like 100% clean. Because then it's just your actual results on what kind of work you put in. For my understanding, it's very minimal because I'm not a bodybuilder, motherfuckers. Okay. You still have to put in the work. And steroids just buffs you up a little bit bigger. And for me, a clean competition would not need to use that shit at all. Unless you want the asterisk next to your name if you win. He was geared up.
Like what I've heard about like people that use steroids is that like you might physically look bigger, but it doesn't actually give you more physical strength, at least not as much as somebody like compared that actually got to that like size through actually working out,
Unless you're if you're like a power lifter, yeah, those must be, but the problem is once you cycle out, you have to continuously take them. Because once you stop, you lose all that instantly.
Funny, I'm a bad motherfucker. And Meet Joe Black is a thing. Sorry, I got distracted for half a second.
So, Artisan, did you finally start watching Demon Slayer?
No. I did watch Gen V. I did watch Gen V. I'm watching Gen V. Terminal list is over. I'll get the Peacemaker. I told y'all that. Look, I told you that shit. I was not feeling it. I was really trying, but I wasn't really feeling it. Thank God, fucking that shitty ass Alien Earth is over.
Yeah, I finished that last week. Oh my God.
You relieved like I'm relieved? Are you relieved as I am? Like,
bro, I had to cleanse my palate with the original Predator.
Just makes me want to watch the other Alien movies again. Like,
I was like,
all of this shit.
I was like, what the hell? Because I'm like, finishing that series. I'm like, so who the fuck am I rooting for? Am I rooting for the alien? Am I rooting for the androids? Am I rooting for the human? I don't know who. Because baby, everybody in this show did questionable shit.
I guess I'm rooting for the eyeball. He's the only one that's like, I want to get the fuck out of here. Look, I'll set your asses up so I can get out of here. But I ain't supposed to be here.
The brother. Yeah, I'm like, he's the only one. I'm like, he's the only one that just wants to get
the eyeball.
Oh, the eyeball.
Yeah.
The most smartest motherfucker in the show.
Apparently,
the eyeball.
The one that don't talk. The smartest person in the show. He don't say no fucking words at all. He just be looking.
Like that whole episode. Look, and watching episode 5 really pissed me off. Just the eyeball is literally trying to warn you, knock on the glass. Hey, the thing is escaping, and it's like, and they literally broke every scientific rule. And like, and that chick pissed me off because when they had the little meeting, she was like, "This is why I eat in the lab." I said, first off, everybody that has taken a junior high to high school level science class knows you don't eat or drink in the lab. That is the first fucking rule. And that move and that scene where they got out and that water was a clear reason why you don't. She eating a sandwich and drinking a container. I was like, then old boy in the
open belly sandwich in an open container. Like, bitch, you don't understand protocols. This is how the pandemic started.
she didn't follow, and then she didn't follow her own rules about the containment. She said if the light is green, it's contained. She didn't. I was like, so there in this future, there is no warning system. There's no indicator because normally you would have like kind of like how when you get into a car, there's a loud sound that lets you know your seatbelt's not on, and the fact that you didn't make sure that container was secure and that eyeball was able to get out, it realized it. I was like, these are the dumbest motherfuckers. Y'all deserve to die. Every piece of this.
Elongo, I can tell you this: you couldn't make it past episode 3. Don't get much better. It don't get much better. Episode 5 is probably the best episode, but it's the best episode in showing you how fucking dumb these people are. How absolutely fucking dumb these people are. Like I've said the whole time with this show, the smartest dumb people on television. How are these people supposed to be smart? They do the dumbest shit. Simple dumb shit. Like we're talking about with the science officer eating and drinking in the lab with aliens. Even the alien in the lab is trying to warn her, bitch, you doing something stupid.
You were in a science lab.
Black woman.
With foreign alien creatures that you don't know nothing about. You don't know their limitations. You don't know their capabilities. And you were eating and drinking and not following any safety protocols. No safety. You didn't have no desanitation, nothing. I was like, this, y'all, the only smart motherfucker was Mero, the damn security officer. And like I saw what you said. I was like, yo, he is literally telling y'all what the fuck y'all do, and y'all are doing the complete opposite. And this is why y'all getting killed. Well, I'm gonna take the tick off. No, desanitize and contain the room. Don't touch the tick. You're not the captain. I'm like, oh, okay. So we did. Okay, die anyway.
Yeah, so that's where we at. Okay.
So I'm very biased about that. I'm very biased about that universe because I always preferred Predator over Alien. So, well, I was just wondering, like, for you guys, what do you think about like the first episode? Because I never watched it. I'm just wondering, was it decent at least?
The first episode
to make it worthwhile to watch another episode, Alien Earth.
He's an Alien Earth.
The first episode of Alien Earth was interesting to get you into the story of what was happening. From there, episode 2 is a little bit of a lull because you're just waiting to see a xenomorph. The shit is crap through a goose after that. It's just shit. Those fucking kids are annoying. Excuse me. The hybrid kids are fucking annoying. I wanted all of them to die. They didn't. Spoiler alert.
Well, one of them did.
Yeah, the only other brown one.
I did point that. I was like, wow, the only brother cyborg that's in here dies. A stupid way, by the way.
Yeah, the one that wasn't acting like a complete fucking child.
Yeah, the only one that followed orders and actually had some kind of sense.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna pick my own name. I want to be Isaac. All right, Isaac. Yeah, you can watch the first 2 episodes and be mildly curious and entertained by it. I don't recommend watching all of them. And I'm saying that with the face of somebody who's watched all of them. And I have to review them, mind you. I don't recommend it. I can't. I hate watching bad television. It's worse when I have to record myself watching it and talk about it. I could have watched something else. I was having more fun watching The Foundation, and you know how much I dislike The Foundation. I was having more fun watching that. Fuck. Watching LFG, Legends and Future Greats, was more fun than watching Alien Earth. And it's technically a reality show, which I fucking disdain. It was not a good show. It was not. It is the biggest case of wasted potential I've ever fucking seen, because it got me into watching the show on a commercial. I was excited for the idea of what it would be, what it could be. Watching the show, it fucks up canon. It fucks up characters to take from other characters, excuse me, in the franchise and repurpose it into this bullshit that's set timeline wise before all of that stuff. Like, stop it. You don't understand timeline. Stop doing stuff in the past. It was irritating. It was a slog. And if you understand what a slog is, picture this. It's the middle of the night and it's a swamp. You don't have hip waders on. You just walking around in your fucking Nikes. And it's only maybe knee deep. And you got to get through that bitch. That's what it was like. Trugging through that shit. Trying not to lose my shoes and get out of it.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it was like.
So I would ask you both this then. So what would you say is better, Alien Earth or Alien Romulus?
I didn't see Alien Romulus, so I can't today.
Romulus, because even though I didn't really find Romulus favorable, because it's like I am not with this let's go back into the past type shit, because a lot of this stuff is like set in between films, and I don't like that. Like my take on this is the same as the Star Wars Clone Wars shit. Move the goddamn story forward. Sigourney Weaver has said for years she is ready to do another Alien movie. Fucking do another Alien movie with it while he still can and while he's still viable and can move. But Romulus was better just because, but it still had the same. My idea was the same thing. You still having people doing dumbass shit. That's just why they're getting messed up by the aliens.
Yeah, it's not because it's not. It doesn't elevate the xenomorph any. Doesn't. It doesn't make it a threat. Basically, the xenomorph in this one, you've heard other people say it, is basically just a pet dog. Yeah. Like Malika is saying right now, the hybrid kids and crypto in 2025, most annoying characters awarded in fiction. Yeah. Well, the xenomorph in this one was fucking pointless. The eyeball alien was more threatening than this goddamn xenomorph. It wasn't doing xenomorph shit. Wasn't actually scary. Outside of the fact, when you see a xenomorph, you're probably about to die.
Yeah. Wendy could talk to it, so
she can fucking summon a thing like she's calling crickets.
That's why I was saying, like, who the fuck am I rooting for? Am I rooting for the xenomorph? Am I rooting for Marrow? Am I rooting for the kids? Am I rooting for the Marrow?
I'm rooting for Marrow in the eyeball. I'm waiting for the eyeball to get into somebody who can actually speak. Fuck. Those are the only people showing. Curse, Marrow, the fucking eyeball creature. Those are the only ones showing any goddamn intelligence. The only ones. The grown-ups entered the room. The rest of the shit was stupid. Story-wise was dumb. And that's why I say it's just wasted potential. It could have been awesome if the characters act like they had fucking brains. But since they didn't, it was mostly dumb. And 5 is the best episode, and all 5 is showing you is a flashback of how these fucked up people crashed a ship into the Earth.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. How these dumbasses crashed the ship into Earth full of aliens.
You even got a fight with the eyeball and the xenomorph.
Yeah.
In that episode. I
was down for that. I was like, oh, the eyeball don't like the xenomorph. Let's get it. Is he going to grab the xenomorph? I was down for that. That motherfucker could have been one-eyed the whole rest of the show. It would have been interesting. No. Squandered. Like, okay, well, that's what we got. And that shit is over. So let's put you over here on the shelf with the Acolyte. I never want to see you again.
And I
Let's
better not
hope.
hear nothing about a season 2 being confirmed.
Hope.
I bet not.
Season 2 is Disney, so they'll probably do a season 2.
Man, if I already got to read about the Xenomorphs fighting the Avengers, why I got to watch another damn show about that?
Which should be a short story. Should be a short story. Xenomorphs fighting the Avengers. Would that be like the Xenomorphs fighting the JLA? Sound like somebody getting killed. Excuse me. Just saying. So my recommendation is not to watch that shit. Don't waste your time. And I don't usually, try to tell you what to watch and what you watch what you want to. It's your business. It's your form of entertainment. Entertain yourself however you choose. But I'm saying for me, it was a waste of fucking time for me to watch it. It was. Monetarily, if I would say I would make money off of it, I wouldn't make money off of this shit. I wouldn't make money if I was selling this shit. It's not a good show. It's just not a good show, which is disappointing because the person that's working on it can write a good show. This wasn't it, though. This wasn't that one. So, no, my time was better spent watching something else. Gen V, it's going its ways, but it's at least interesting.
Yeah.
Terminal List Dark Wolf was very fucking good. I was into that shit. Only a couple of moments in it where the characters did something really fucking dumb. But she paid for it too. But she was getting her ass kicked all over that dude's apartment for being stupid. She had to learn her lesson. She survived, but she had to learn her lesson because she was getting her ass beat. Like, what did you think you were doing? Are we going to use this gun situation? You think your snarkiness is going to save you? No. You're about to get bloody, bitch.
Bang, bang.
You're about to get bloody. It's going to be intense. It's going to be intense for a hot minute.
There was some furniture moving in that bitch.
It was. No bullshit. It was furniture moving in that fucking house in Germany, nigga. Put it this way. The tech chick, and she's pretty. The tech chick out in the field, broke into this dude's house to hack his fucking computer. And she was so sloppy, she didn't think that the computer guy, whose house she's breaking into, who does like miniature battlefield recreations and stuff like that, a dude that goddamn anal, didn't have cameras set up in his house. She was in there taking her time and shit, and that motherfucker came back in there and he started molly-whopping her ass. He was throwing her all over that bitch.
You talking about Terminal List?
Terminal List Dark Wolf. She was getting her ass beat. And she was pretty. She was getting her fucking ass beat. And she had to go to some dirty shit to save her ass. Nobody came to save her. This wasn't no girl boss moment where a 90-pound woman beat this 300-pound dude because she just overpowered him. No, nigga, she had to get gritty. She had to get gritty because it was real. And she wasn't ready for that shit. And her ass, the rest of the damn show, was walking around with a hood on her head.
I expect
her
nothing.
shit shook up. Like, that motherfucker damn near killed me. Yeah. It's exactly how it would happen.
I expect nothing from Jack Carr because that's how he writes his novels. Any of the Terminal List books, yeah, he former Navy SEAL himself, yeah, he's gonna be as real as possible.
The lead character damn near got killed twice, and not like, oh, he just made it out by the skin of his teeth. No, he didn't save himself. If this thing didn't happen, that motherfucker was done that day, and he knew it. Like, it was rough.
Yeah, Terminal List is on my list of shows to watch. It's been on. Like, I'm finally gonna actually start watching it this week because this week I was watching Gen V, Demon Slayer, and something else I was watching.
Terminal List Dark Wolf is a prequel to the Terminal List. So if you want to watch it, you can watch it and then watch the terminal list as well. Just know Chris Pratt's character,
James Reese.
Reese, is in Dark Wolf. And he's in Terminal List. He's the lead character in the Terminal List. But in the Dark Wolf show, his buddy Ed, is that his name? Ben, is the lead character. And you see how Ben ends up working.
I would prefer to watch it.
So it's a prequel. It's a prequel to the Terminal List. Because in the Terminal List, Reese gets help from Ben. So it feeds into that show. It works in that order. So you'll get what's going on and who Ben is better, and then watch the Terminal List. You'll see what's up with Ben. It's like, man, that shit was good. But you'll see the friendship there too. It was a good show. It was a good show. I was enjoying the fuck out of that show. I was texting Black Bay, man, are you watching this shit? You got to watch this, bro. What are you waiting on? What? Come on, man, catch up. Gen V has been interesting. I'm still trying to figure out Cypher. Cypher is one of the more interesting characters of what his deal is.
I like Cypher.
Cypher is, I like that actor. He's really pulling off this role because he is intimidating and fucked up at the same time as he's just being, I would say, kind of glib. And you don't really get what's going on with his ass. You don't really get what's going on with him. The most disturbing part of that last episode was him and the genius chick, the black chick, getting it on in front of his
Sister Sage.
Yeah, Sister Sage. Getting it on in front of his burned up daddy in a tub. Like, what the fuck is going on here, man?
I was wondering about. I was actually wondering about that.
And the dad, she looking at
Well,
the dad, and the dad looking at her smiling. I'm like, what the fuck? They just be going way.
I'm not sure
out.
if it was that. I'm not sure if it was the same episode or the episode before when they showed all the Nazi shit. So I was like, maybe that's the reason why. I don't know.
I don't know what the fuck is going on. I was surprised to see her. Like, oh shit, it's Sage. What the fuck she doing in this? But it's the boys' universe, so these characters keep, mixing and matching in there. The more interesting part of the episode was Sam going to his parents and finding out Compound V didn't make Sam crazy. Sam was going to be schizophrenic. Yeah. It's a family trait. I was like, damn. So you just gave a crazy kid superpowers. Oh, fuck. Sam was already crazy. It's like, shit.
That's actually the reason why I had to catch up on your stream, because I was watching that. Because like I said, I've been doing like my nature walks, and I was on a trail on the way home. So I was watching the last episode. I got like 10 minutes left on it, Okay. So I was watching the last episode, and I was seeing that what you just talking about.
Yeah, Sam had been crazy. I was like, wow. So what did they think? The Compound V was gonna cure him? I'm not sure. I guess that's what it was. But him being at his parents' house, I was like, man, this is about to go bad. One of these parents is gonna die. This is like go really bad because Sam ain't all together wrapped too tight. He don't have a firm grasp on reality most of the time. So I'm not sure how this is working, but I'm watching.
Don't spoil it for me, but like I missed the last 10 minutes, but I have a feeling he's gonna show up there.
I haven't said anything about the last 10 minutes at all. I don't spoil. You know that. I don't spoil.
Yeah.
I haven't said anything about the last 10 minutes. You're gonna watch the last 10 minutes and see that I've said nothing about it.
I just have a feeling he's gonna pop up. Like over at Elmira.
Why are you asking me questions? You want a spoiler? I just told you I haven't said anything about the last, and I'm not going to. So stop trying to ask leading questions. I'll tell you what. After 10 minutes, there's fucking credits, and stay for the preview of the next episode. There you go. There's your spoilers. But Gen V is It has this political shit stuck in there, which I don't like. But it's just stuck in there. Most of the show is about this other stuff that's kind of interesting. Because I'm getting this.
Yeah, like they're kind of doing like
Little Cricket.
They're doing like some like Manosphere, like some right wing stuff in there, but that's what's going on in real life. So, I mean,
yeah, I wouldn't call it.
I can't really wrong them for that.
It is political shit, but that's the creators of the show putting a political shit into both of these shows. It's just gonna kill the shows. You got to put your finger.
Like the Manosphere part of it, well, at least a portion of it would be with that trad soup movement thing that was going on in the show.
Oh, that
like the TradCon, trad soup thing.
Yeah, but
who came out of nowhere all of a sudden and said that.
But that has nothing to do with the manosphere. That has to do with the conversation of trans rights in America right now. That has nothing to do with the manosphere at all. That's not.
I'm talking about like the. I'm talking about like the butterfly chick that said that, she's like, I'm a soup, but I still go home and take care of the kids and make dinner and stuff. That chick. That random character that they just threw in there.
Because she's trying to represent traditionalism versus this other stuff that's happening, progressivism.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Yeah, that got nothing to do with manosphere stuff, necessarily. So, you throwing that shit in there all mine. You might have saw it that way. I did not take it that way. I saw it as a conversation happening in the larger society about these topics. That's about it. But it's open to it. It's art. It's open to interpretation by whatever lens you're looking at it through. I don't see it as that.
I do like the way that they're doing Gen V, where they're kind of like connecting it with like the main show, with the boys, with some of the characters at least. I do like how they're doing that.
Yeah, that's how.
And they're not having like the main characters take over the show.
No, that's how it was designed. It has its own cast of characters because these characters are college students. And The Boys has its own cast of characters, which are grown adults. So it's the evolution in a sense that these characters that are in the university will one day become these the seven, So the little bit of crossover that they're having with characters showing up on each shows works because it's not overdone. It's not overdone. No, it didn't turn into the whole fucking episode because Sister Sage showed up. But Sister Sage just does show up. You see her influence on a little bit on this show, and she's out of there. Fine. That's the best way it works without taking over the whole fucking show. Like, we need to make it all about Sister Sage in the show. No, we don't. No, we don't. That character was already problematic in the first place because she's a black chick that need to fuck white boys and then have her brain scooped out so she can get smarter. Weird power. Right? So she got to degrade herself and mutilate herself for her to be smarter. That's how her powers work. Okay. Fine. Whatever. Interesting. But Cypher is an interesting character. Emma, I'm not liking her lines right now. She's just reduced to being the person that's always yelling fuck. Them flushing out Marie's powers is interesting because Marie has the similar powers to the what was it, Gloria Newman or whatever it was, the politician that explode people's brains and shit. So similar powers. I want to see if they actually got creative in what somebody with these kind of bloodbending powers could do. I guess we'll see more as it goes on. And then them pushing Jordan up to be one of the main characters, not one of the support characters, is the political statement because that's how they're seeing how character. That's it. So my interpretation of Marie, her powers, that's kind of giving me like Magneto vibes. You know how like he could
Like obviously, you know, he could control the iron in your blood, right? So that's what it was kind of giving me.
Mm-hmm. A little bit, because it's not a spoiler. You can see it in the trailers, but she's fucking levitating people by grabbing the blood in their body, which is interesting. It's like they did call it blood bending in the show, which I thought they should have got a fucking copyright from Nickelodeon for that shit. I'm like,
Oh yeah.
nah, bro. There's only blood benders
Writers
we
of
know of
Avatar.
are in Avatar, right? And not James Cameron's Avatar, the last Airbender Avatar. Okay, so she's doing blood bending. I don't think it was fully fleshed out in the last Airbender show, but it's a concept that people know of now, and they're using it, and they're playing with it a little bit. You know, minus a full moon and shit. So it's interesting to see what you could do with a gross power like that, if you can be creative and think of something interesting to do with it. A couple of things that they've done. Okay, sure. She don't have to cut herself anymore. Good, because that's tired. That would be tired.
Yeah, I think that part was funny for me when Cypher was just like, "Put your hand down." Like that's not doing anything.
Doesn't do shit. Yeah, doesn't do anything. Yeah, because her initially having to cut herself to activate her powers gets back to how Carnage and Cletus Cassidy used to work. The reason why Carnage was red and Venom was black wasn't a different strain of the symbiote. It's because Carnage was attached to Cletus Cassidy's bloodstream. He was in his bloodstream. So Cletus would have to be cut to let Carnage out. Because that's how he got it. He got Carnage from pricking his finger on the bars when the Venom symbiote came to break Eddie Brock out. He pricked his finger, it went into his bloodstream. That's why Carnage would come out and be red. So as long as he couldn't cut himself, or Carnage would be trapped inside of him. They kind of did that with Marie, because she has to cut herself to use her blood to do her powers. But how they've changed it for the season, she don't need to do all that shit. Your blood is in you, so she can control that shit in a sense without needing to cut herself to use her own blood. Right. So, okay.
I think that was a nice change, because it was just like, if all like the only way she can use her powers is to cut herself or depend on someone having to cut, like that's not very useful. Like what if she's like in cuffs or something, right?
Mm-hmm. They got in trouble last year, or not last year. They got in trouble last season about that shit, about what kind of message is sent to kids. Because some kids nowadays have that problem with cutting themselves and shit like that.
Cutters.
Girls, right. And they didn't want to promote that as being the way to do things and saying this character was a hero for doing that. So that's
they
found a story way to work it out of the character.
Plus, if you have a character
they also
that uses blood, that would, in my mind, and understanding fictitious characters, would that not make her stronger? Because if you're cutting a person versus that's just her using regular powers, in my mind, I actually think cutting her would be the last thing you would want to do, because it possibly could make her, it would make her even stronger.
Yeah,
so that'd be like a last resort.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead, Andre.
I was gonna say that they actually mentioned it in an episode when they were saying, like, they told her, like, you cutting yourself to use your powers, like that's not good, like that's not good, like in the media. They actually mentioned that in one of those episodes.
Yeah, that's what I said. That's how they worked it out of the character. They addressed it so they could work it out of the character in the show, so the character would stop doing it in the show. They put the real world reason into the show, which is Beasley was going to say. Go ahead and say it, Beasley.
It's progression.
It's called fucking writing too.
Yeah, that shows your characters actually progress past a certain point. They don't just do the same fucking way. They're not the same way at the start of at the ending of the show as they were at the beginning.
Yeah, and there's a reason for it that you established in the world of the story by writing. You just wrote the real reason in there. You had the character stop adapting it, stop doing it. Because otherwise, she could bite herself, she could bite her lip or something like that, and then it's on, motherfucker. So to keep her in her least powered state would be for her not to have any cuts. But the problem is she can control the blood in your body too.
Mm-hmm.
That's the thing.
Yeah, and they actually threw in. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, I said without having to throw her hand up like Cypher sounded like, put that down. It doesn't do anything. You don't need to do that shit. Looks stupid.
They actually threw that in. They threw that into the episode, and I was like, because she was like, when she was talking about how she escaped, she's like, oh, he must have cut himself shaving like that morning. I'm like, really? Not even fresh blood or anything?
No, it's just an open wound because basically she is a telekinetic that works on blood, right? I forget what you call it. They use the name for it in the show, but it's basically kinetics. Like pyrokinesis is basically you being able to move around flame and stuff like that with your mind. She does the same thing just with blood. That's it. So if you don't have an open wound, she can't actually pull it out of you and use it as whips and shit like that, right? Like she does. But what she can do now is she can control that flow and hold on to it like a telekinetic and levitate you and stuff like that with it. She's just a telekinetic. To me, it's just a telekinetic. Because at base, that's just what it is. You're just moving shit with your mind. That's why you don't need to use your fucking hand. Because your hand is shit. Your mind is. What you're fixated on, what you're thinking about doing is what's making the motion happen.
You know, the funny thing is too, like after he told her, like, you don't have to use your hand, like not long after, she still used her hand again.
Because it's a hard habit to break. Because I believe she said the line was that she uses it to focus. But it's like telling Thor the lightning doesn't come from the fucking hammer. It comes from you. You are the god of thunder, not the hammer. The hammer is just a focusing thing. What he focuses on. But it's actually him. So, here's what it is.
Yeah, I actually think Gen V has, I think it has good potential. I like the way it's going right now. Like, obviously, I would prefer more action, but I like how it's going so far. Mm-hmm. And as you mentioned, Cypher, like, even though he hasn't really done anything, like, his presence is it's definitely intimidating. You're sitting there wondering, like, what the hell could he really do?
He's done some shit. Like, his scene with Polarity and him stabbing himself. Cypher, the way Cypher works, you could say he hasn't done anything physically, but he's done a lot. And it's usually in how he talks to these motherfucking people. He's not lying to them at all. He's not. He's telling them the truth the whole time. But what it is he knows more than they do about them. And he will throw that shit in there and use that to manipulate and lever them and gaslight them into performing the way he wants them to. He is a master manipulator. And it's all manipulating them with the damn truth. That's why he doesn't have to do much physically. They already beaten verbally. Mentally. He's already beaten. They know it. He knows it. He breaking that shit up every time they got a plan. He already broke that shit up. Like, goddamn, is he psychic? Because he knows.
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
He fucking knows. Now, Sister Sage showing up means, okay, this might be why he knows. But in the moment, he's knowing shit. Which is like, okay, she couldn't have prepped him for that. How is he doing this? How the fuck is he doing this shit? Because he just got them every time they try some bullshit. He's like, oh yeah, I knew you were gonna try this. Is this a good side for you? Is this a good angle? Oh, I don't have any power.
Yeah.
Let me show you that I do got some fucking power. Like, well, wait for it. Wait for it. Like this motherfucker. Like what is going on with this dude? And he can be upset, but he don't really seem bothered by their asses at all.
Yeah, and like when he was looking for the camera, like when he was looking for the camera, he knew exactly where it was. I was like, what the fuck kind of power does this dude have?
Yeah, he just seems irritated but unbothered by these motherfuckers. Like they can't do shit to him. He just stabbed himself in front of Polarity. He didn't flinch or anything. Like, the fuck is that about? Does he not feel anything? I mean, he was having some sadomasochistic sex with Sister Sage, but okay, maybe she just can't hit worth of shit. I don't know, but dude, there's something different going on with him. It's a couple of things. I was like, well, maybe he don't have compound V in his body. Maybe he's just naturally weird. I don't know.
When you like after he stabbed himself too, he's just like, yeah, I have a phone call with Dana White. You can finish the steak if you want it, if you want to.
You can eat, it won't bother me.
I'm like, he just stabbed himself with a knife and he stabs the steak and he's just like, you can finish the steak with my blood in it. I'm like, what kind of shit is that?
Stabbed himself with his steak knife because Polarity levitated the knife with his magnetism, put it to his neck. Right? There's two beasts up here. One of y'all gotta go.
I'm the real one. That's the clone.
Okay. Yeah, there can be only one. You got a Highlander that shit. Cypher's not scared of Polarity putting his knife to his neck, partly because he stopped it. He didn't just jug his ass in the neck, which he should have. If he was serious, you would have did that shit. He took the knife from his neck, stabbed it to his own fucking hand right in front of the dude. The dude's steak knife. Then pulled it out and stuck the steak knife back in his Wagyu steak. And got up from the table. Told him, you can finish your steak. I got a call with Dana White. You don't have to leave. It won't bother me. It won't bother me for me to take this fucking steak knife with your blood on it and start cutting my steak. I'm not eating that fucking steak now. And this is an expensive steak if you know what a Wagyu steak is. Nigga, I'm not touching this with your fucking body butter on it. Yuck. What is going on with this dude? Look, he is one of the more interesting characters in this show this season. Is Cypher is just figuring out what the hell is going on with him. What is going on with him? Because you might have been believing he didn't have no powers for the first couple of episodes. Oh, he got powers. He got powers. How he got them, what they are, you don't really know for sure. You just know he don't have a problem making people into meat puppets and doing exactly what the fuck he wants them to do.
For me, like when he was training with Marie, and I seen the veins popping out of his neck, and she's like, he doesn't have powers. I'm like, that looked like he got powers to me.
Looked like he got some kind of powers. Well, the thing of it is that when the veins were popping in her neck, that was her sensing his blood. That was her feeling his blood, because that's what it looks like when she's grabbing somebody's shit. That's when their veins start pulsating and shit, because she's attached to their blood in their body. She can sense it like a fucking vampire, right? But that's why she was saying I didn't sense any compound V in his blood. Maybe he ain't one of these people who got power from compound V, like, I don't know, Soldier Boy. Some of these motherfuckers is just strong as shit, and it wasn't no, factory ready version that they was giving all you kids. It was some other shit. It wasn't the derivative, okay? It was the original sauce. He might be one of these people with the original sauce because he got that burned up ass daddy.
The pearl type.
Yeah, which I'm thinking was that Godalkin dude. I'm thinking it was Godalkin or the other dude that burned up in that room.
Yeah, because that's actually what I was thinking as well.
Yeah, I don't know what kind of power
I was also sorry.
Go ahead.
I was just saying that's also what I was thinking as well. It's like he never got the compound V, but he got something else. Like he got something going on.
You got something going on, obviously. And y'all don't know what the fuck that is. Because think about this. Stormfront, she didn't have no compound V either. She had something else. Some original strange shit. Like I said, not the factory model crap. Because you have to remember that compound V shit, Homelander is the strongest because that was the formula they got right. But he's not the first. That's why Soldier Boy is stronger than him. They was working with some other shit, dude. They got some other serum out there. He might have some other shit. He older. Anybody that's really older like that probably got something other than that regular compound V that all these kids, Starlight and all the rest of these motherfuckers got. Fucking with the pure strain, motherfucker. You get fucked up. It's like that scene in True Romance. I missed that comment, Malika. My bad. Anyway, I'm at 4 hours. I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here and go watching this fucking Peacemaker shit because that show is not impressing me right now either. But I think the finale came out this week, so I can be done with it too until next season. I know there was cameos. So what?
Oh, you didn't like the sequel to Superman?
I haven't watched it yet. I just know that there were cameos because, you know, thumbnails get to tell you the whole fucking story nowadays. So what? I don't know what the story part was, so I have to watch it to see. But I'm not going to be shocked that somebody from Superman showed up in this shit. That was the reason he got you to watch the show, saying it was a sequel to Superman. It was a follow-up to what happened in Superman, which I assume means other characters from Superman are showing up in this. Not surprising at all. So what? What's going on with the story, James? Are we going somewhere? Are we getting there anytime soon? No? Yes? I'm just curious. I'm asking for a friend. Asking for a friend that has a YouTube channel reviewing shitty shows. Anyway, I got some final thoughts because I do need to go get that watched, and I do have 7 Vanguard and Strategist matches I need to do. And I need to secure 30 assists. So, see, Beastly ain't even chiming in on that. You know what the fuck I'm talking about.
Yeah, I know.
You know what the fuck I'm talking about.
I didn't want to prolong the show because I mean,
it's okay.
Yeah,
look, we can talk 5 minutes about the shit. Maybe not. I have another hour, but I'm not gonna bitch about it for another hour. I will ask you though. There's something interesting that I'm seeing, and I'm wondering if you're seeing it too, because I did start playing competitive a little bit more.
Mm-hmm.
I did finally make it up to, I guess, it's silver 1. I got out of the bronze shit, and I'm trying to get to the area where people actually want to play this shit correctly. But I meter when I play it. I can't play it every day because it'll make me drop back down immediately. Right?
Yeah.
So I got space.
Usually the rule is three losses, dip out.
Yep. I'm good. I finally made it to another rank. I'm out, bitch. I'm out. I'll come back later. But one of the things I'm seeing is motherfuckers' version of cowardice where they're high behind people. So high behind in the sense that they keep backing up so far, they'll back up behind their healer and let their healer take the hit that they were supposed to take. So it's getting the healer killed more often. Right? They're using other people to block to keep them from dying. The other thing is, I keep calling it stealing kills, which is pissing me off. Which is you could be there, fight with somebody, fucking them up, about to get the better of them. Their health bar is down. This motherfucker come in and swoop in and try to take them out and get that final shot.
Get that final hit. That be pissing me off.
That shit pisses me off.
I'm like, dude, where were you when I was fighting this dude 5 minutes ago?
Exactly. We was 1v1 for a minute. Where did you come from? Why are you here? The fuck out of here, man. You fucking up my meal.
Because that pisses me off if I play Doom Match, because Doom Match is free for all, and so it's everybody
Yeah.
against everybody, and I'll be in the middle of a fight, and out of nowhere somebody get the kill, or me and somebody about to kill me, then somebody out of nowhere coming. I'm like, yo, man, let me and him or whoever playing have our 1v1. We was in the back alley fighting, and y'all just come up and interrupt the fight.
Yeah, kill stealing. Yeah, I don't like that shit, Andre. I'm not a fan of kill stealing. I wouldn't do that. If you sitting there fighting some dude and I try to assist you, that's one thing. But if you come in at the last minute try to take that kill, you saw me fighting this motherfucker, you didn't do nothing until he like low health. You try to come in with your one shot. Fuck you. The fuck you doing that for? You could have helped a while ago when this motherfucker was chasing me all over the place. You wasn't doing shit. Like, is that? And then the third one is shitty healing, meaning that it happened last night. I'm playing Johnny Storm, right? We're on Clintar, your favorite map. I'm in the round area, right? We're trying to get the body to come up out the ground.
On the point.
Right. I got these motherfuckers pinned down. Fireballs, flame wall. Fireballs, flame wall. They pinned down. They couldn't see me because I'm too far back and I'm up at an angle. Why does the person on my team who's playing Jeff start shooting me with water? Drew the team's fire to me. Like, the fuck are you doing, idiot? We end up playing on that other map, that other newer map where you're mining resources. Motherfucker did the same thing.
Resource Rumble, yeah.
I had to yell at his ass. Stop fucking healing me. Like, what are you doing?
You're supposed to, and this is the inexperience of healing. What you do is you're supposed to play Luna Snow and put the snowflake on him, and you get passive healing from Johnny Storm because his hitbox is already small, and you can actually move his hitbox when you weave in melees between your shots. So you put either the Ultron drone on him, or the snowflake. He's hard to kill, so you don't need to do that.
Look, we got Sue Storm on the team too.
Oh yeah, so you put the shield,
and then I can do her shield. Motherfucker, I got these motherfuckers pinned off. They can't even get here. They can't see me. They don't know where I am. That's why I'm like,
nobody looks up in the game. Nobody looks up in the game.
You directing them to where I am. Why are you on my team directing them to where they can find me? Like I needed some fucking healing right now. You can't look up and see, oh, he got a full health bar. Maybe I should shoot him with a water gun. No, Squirtle. Shoot the team. Shoot the other team. Or heal teammates.
No,
what
Squirtle.
What you focused on me for? Leave me alone. I was pissed. Because they had a Punisher on their team. And he didn't see me. And I'm already, get that shit. Get it. Right? Because they all bunched up. This motherfucker hit me with the water gun. That motherfucker turned right there. I'm like, oh, you son of a bitch.
And
you got me lit up. You got me lit up. He couldn't see me. He didn't know where the fuck I was. Stupid ass. So those the three things I'm seeing so far. The kill stealing is bothering me. That's bothering me. Because you don't need to be all bunched up on top of each other. Yeah, you can't really bump into each other, but you can be in a position where you're blocking the other person's crosshairs, basically. You all bunched up together, you're in the fucking way, dude. Move.
And especially with a character like Phoenix that punish you for clustering up with the sparks. That's actually why I like
that too with the R1 one, the little flame wall shit.
The power prison.
You all get it. You all get it. It's a flame, nigga. You're not supposed to be bunched up.
Now, I am upset about the incoming nerfs for the season. They nerfing Johnny again. I'm like,
He nerfed
why?
now. He's slow as shit.
No, they're slowing him down.
Yeah, he's slow as shit right now. I don't
Yeah,
know
they're
when,
making.
but I was like, he is
Yeah,
slow. Dude, Iron Man is chasing him down. I can't run from Iron Man.
they're taking like 100 off of his speed, so he's going to be even slower in the prison. And I said the problem that I have with the nerfs and the buffs is the problem is y'all buff this character only because the people on YouTube and a lot of the people in these comics have said the character sucked when it got released. Now that they made him pretty much an S tier character, now everybody's crying about nerfs, and now he's getting nerfs. I said, bro, you just put him back to where he originally was, and
Yeah.
people just actually just play the game and stop complaining about the character, whether they're too weak or too slow. Like Blade is going to get another buff, and I said, okay, you're going to get to a point to where Blade is going to be an S tier character, and then people going to be complaining because they're getting their ass whooped on it.
Thor don't need another buff. Thor is ridiculously right now. He's pretty hard to kill, and he can kill people really quickly. He don't need a buff. Blade, I ain't played Blade yet. I played that character one time. I told you I was bitching about him forever. The motherfucker there, I ain't played him. I ain't played Angela either. I'm not interested. I'm still working on who I'm working on, trying to get them to their levels, and I can't do that if I'm fucking around on this other character. Scarlet Witch don't need a buff for shit. Scarlet Witch needs to die when she hit the field. I don't know why people don't figure that shit out. She needs a debuff. Her range is ridiculous, dude. That is bullshit range. This bitch can grab me before I can even hit her. Dumb. And can't run from her. Can't run from her because the range is too far. Dumb.
Yeah. And then I one thing I don't like the Phoenix nerf because they're taking away her spark when she do melee. So you're not going to be able to, and like a lot of people that's like, well, how is she going to be able to fight off divers and flankers? Because if you're taking away the thing that can help her fight off the dives, it's going to be easier to kill her now because they took away the ammo reload when she's in her little flight dark descent, and they added like a 1 second cooldown on it too.
Look, I told you before, I need to find out where y'all be having these conversations about what can be removed and what can't, just so I can throw my 2 cents in there. It's like, fuck all that. Nope.
Oh, you got a channel. You actually got 1,000 subscribers. You actually can apply for the partner program with them and actually get early access to the stuff and just do it on your show.
No, I didn't know that because
Oh yeah,
I just linked they shit to my Discord, which I don't use.
yeah. You can apply. You got 1,000 subs, artisan, so you can apply and you can get early access like the rest of these mofos and talk to the developers your damn self.
Okay, I'll look into that because look, I'm all for competition. I'm not a fan of all these nerfs and buffs to characters that don't need to be nerfed and don't need to be buffed. You need to switch those scales because you buffing the wrong characters and nerfing the wrong ones. You're not buffing the right ones. If you want it to be balanced, I don't know what the criteria is on how they see to be balancing the shit, but it's not making the game really fun right now because I'm seeing the same characters the whole fucking time. That's just what it is.
They're picking the ones that's trying to get the easy win.
Yeah, so like not Mortal Kombat, but Street Fighter, it's always going to be Ryu and Ken.
Yep.
That's boring. It's boring to see the same 3 characters all the time. It's boring to me. That's why I haven't played Blade and haven't played Angela. Yeah, they're the newer characters. Fuck do I want to play them for when everybody else playing them? You can't. It's going to be one person on one side and one person on the other side. And the other side, I got the same 3 other characters that I don't fucking want to see anymore.
Was going to be interesting with the Daredevil coming this week.
Mm-hmm.
because they already had the early access, and the people that the streamers who was showing them, I'm like, he looked good as shit. And so I would
Yeah.
say he looked damn near OP because his little reflect can reflect ultimates, not just basic damage. Because they was doing that in the test service. He was literally deflecting Iron Man's ultimate back at him.
That's one way to go.
And then like they were showing like some people was like just messing around and doing like full like 5-hit combos with Daredevil, and I was like, and because now the one thing they said is ironically they gave him a handicap is you can't see past 30 or 40 meters. So legitly,
because he's fucking blind.
So they gave him you can see them through walls if you get close enough, but you can't see past 30 or 40 meters. So if somebody is shooting you, you are not gonna know where they are.
That's kind of fucked up. Like, you can't see past 3 meters, but it's Daredevil. You can't see it all. He has a range. The scope has a range.
Yeah, but they show you can lock on to them with that sonic focus, and it actually has a reset. So when if you KO them, it resets the sonic focus.
Okay. So, do people making noise and stuff show up? Because that's how it would work.
I don't think so. You can still pick it up.
Yeah, because that's how it would work. Like, they running, they talking, they shooting. You'd be able to see them from doing that. So then you could, take them out. Wouldn't be that hard. Interesting. I'm sorry, I'm laughing so hard at that shit. Like, yeah, Daredevil can only see 3 kilometers. Like, yeah, he blind though. It's true. It's real, but it's kind of fucked up. Like, I'm waiting to see what that looks like. Like, I think they're there, but I'm not sure. What's the visual representation of that in the game as you're playing? How fucked up is that going to be to play? Like, somebody's there. I think they're right outside of my range, but I can't see them. Yeah. All right, Beast. I'll get out of here. Go get the rest of my dailies done. Final thoughts, witticisms, remarks.
No final thoughts. Just make good shit. Other than Alien Earth.
That wasn't good shit. We've already agreed that was not good shit. And it probably shouldn't have been made. Especially if we were going to do that badly at it. It's really worrisome that somebody thought that was a good idea. Excuse me. I thought they were doing it justice. Apparently, folks don't know what quality is anymore. Because that was not it, folks. It wasn't. So, appreciate you coming up, Beast. I'm going to drop you down so I can go ahead and get out of here. Thank you guys for coming up. If you can see in my eyes, like I'm looking at my eyes right now, I am tired. Quickly. Because I need to recharge before I have to go to work. So, thank you guys for coming through today. I did wake up early and get this show started on time. So I do appreciate you guys coming through. I do appreciate people who supported the stream. I think it was Joe Herb, Malika, and Andre. Yes, I'm not pulling a huge audience right now. I'm not even pulling my regular audience right now, which is weird. But, if I think it's easy, everybody wants to do it. So, I'm going to go ahead and get out of here. I'm not going to make any promises, but I will watch Peacemaker right after I shut this off. Order me some lunch. Watch these 2 episodes of Peacemaker. Those watch-alongs and reviews will be up on Patreon today. I will do Gen V episode 5 on there too, because I am putting Gen V watch-alongs and reviews up on Patreon as well. It will make it to YouTube eventually, but not immediately. It's just what it is. Andre said, watch Demon Slayer. I won't regret it. I don't really have time to get into a long-ass anime. I don't. I would like to know what was going on. I watched the movie. The movie looked interesting, but I don't really have time to watch a long anime. I don't have that many hours in the day to watch television. I don't. So I had to work it out some kind of way. What up, Pragmatic? You late. The show's going off and now you're coming. You're showing up. Black folks. It's not long. Not what she said. She said it's long as fuck. But appreciate that, Beast. Shout out to Dead Set, AB Media, the Beastly Nerd, and Andre, the Maple Leaf, for coming through. What do you say? The seasons have like 8 to 10 episodes. Okay. That's pretty short. That's not even a fucking full. It's supposed to be a Netflix season. That's not an anime season. Anime season is 24 to 32, motherfucker. 10? What is that? Somebody's story arc? I think definitely the Frieza saga was more than 10 episodes. I think the Cell saga or Majin Buu was more than 10 episodes. Okay, modern anime. Maybe I'll be able to check it out. Thank you for the recommendations. Anyway, this has been the hero's journey. For you new people that came through last week and don't understand, I do not stream every day. YouTube is not my full-time gig. It is not. Maybe if it was, if I had the patronage viewers, maybe that would be it. It is not at the moment. So I do not stream every day. I do one live stream a week. Maybe 2 or 3 if I have the time. If I do not have the time, you will not be seeing me during the week. So don't be all pissy and dropping because, this motherfucker didn't show up. Look, motherfucker. Sunday is the day for the live stream. If you subscribe to the channel and click the bell whenever I go live, you'll hear about it. If not, you'll miss it. So with that in mind, I do this every Sunday from 8 a.m. Pacific time until I feel like stopping. We're talking about geekdom, life, and everything in between. I have been artisanmc, and I will see you next time. Peace.